And good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing? Hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the big wide world. We're back. We're live. We're streaming once again. So I hope you guys are doing well. As we get the show on the road, give me 1 second. All right, you guys, that should do it. We should be good to go. Just making sure that I'm updated. We are updated. Hope you guys are doing well. Are you following the games? You're not playing as planned. Yes, we're going to be covering the World Rapid and Blitz Day. Main reason I felt like doing it is I figured I'd give you guys some of the premium commentary, which currently is missing from the event, first and foremost. Additionally, obviously, as I'm unable to play, I am curious to see how the event will go. So hope you guys are doing well. You're ready for the show. Round two is going to be starting in a second. There were some big upsets. Well, maybe big upsets is the wrong word. A couple of top players got very lucky to not lose in round one. Specifically, Levon Aroni was completely lost against Mendonca. Ali Reza Firouzja, off his very good performance in India, was also dead lost, but made a draw. Fabiano drew as well. So there were a couple of big draws at the start in round one. Round two is supposed to be starting in a second, but they haven't started yet. So that's how it goes. Title is wrong. I updated the title. The title should be correct if you refresh. Hikaru be earning more by covering the World Rapid and Blitz than many players playing. That is actually correct too, but hey, what can I say? Yes, Alireza got lucky. Levon got lucky. Levon got probably the luckiest out of all the top players. Fabiano marginally lucky. He was in trouble. Elham Magsudu, or sorry, Elham Amar beat Wesley, so I did see that as well. So I don't know why I suddenly confused Elham with Par. Well, I guess Elham and Parham are close enough, so I can kind of get why my mind confused them. But anyway, yeah. So anyway, yeah. So Wesley lost. Gukesh got lucky. I didn't see Gukesh's game either. But anyway, that was round one. Round two is supposed to be starting, which is why I just booted up my stream. Evidently, we don't have round two yet, so it'll be a hot minute before we go. But anyway, just thought I'd wind into it, let you guys pick up with the show as we go. As we start, obviously this was an unplanned stream, so I'm going to actually make a tweet very quickly. There we go. All right, so I put out a tweet. So all right, you guys, is it 7 a.m. for Hikaru? It's 7:22. The game should be starting in a second. Where's the game? We've got no games yet with round two. Round two is supposed to be starting, I think, right now. If I looked at the schedule, it said round two starts at 7:20 a.m. Eastern time, which is supposed to be 3 minutes ago. So I don't know why they haven't started yet, but anyway, it is what it is. So we're gonna chill, get into it. Obviously, as I said, very unplanned stream. Okay, round two starting in 2 minutes. Okay, we'll wait for the games to pop up then with round two, and we'll go from there. All the games are over, I believe, by this point. There probably might be some issues with relays, but all the games are over as far as I can tell. They were 5 minutes late. Okay, not a big deal. But yeah, it's currently 7:23 a.m. There's an option at the top. Yes, I know, only active games. I know. Who's the favorite to win other than Norwegian Robot? I don't think anybody's a favorite to win. Truth be told, I don't think anybody's a favorite to win. They were late because Magnus arrived late, of course. Okay, not my issue. Hikaru, thank you for saving us from the official commentary. Oh, you're very welcome, you guys. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream this event. I wasn't really sure if I would, but I felt like it. So, you know, why not just wind into it and get going? I know it's obviously very early, so everybody's half asleep still. But we're going to cover the event, and we'll see how it goes. So, yeah. You mean favorite versus field and most likely to win? Magnus is obviously favorite overall to win. He's obviously the big favorite to win overall. So big favorite to win overall. Why am I not playing the World Rapid and Blitz? Because I need to be here at home. I obviously have to take care of my baby, my son. My wife recently gave birth, as most people know, about two weeks ago. So yeah, so basically I'm back. I obviously am going to be helping her, and just it felt like way too far to go. I mean, yes, I could have gone from India, but there are more important things in life. I have my priorities, which leads to the second point, which people are saying, well, you went to India, which of course I did go, but I was actually I had a contract that I had signed a couple of years ago to play in the Global Chess League for 2 years. So I'd already signed a contract. I felt very sort of maybe obligated is the wrong word, but I felt like I really wanted to do it for the team, because if I wasn't playing, they wouldn't have a great chance to do well in the event. So I really felt like I should go, which is the main reason I went and played the Global Chess League in India right after my wife gave birth. But as far as this event goes, I just wasn't really in the mood to go and spend like three weeks on the road right after my wife had given birth. It didn't feel like the right thing to do. So just to answer that question, I'm sure more people are going to ask that question later, but anyway, yeah. Starting a show at 7 a.m. is wild. It's a public service. Yes, it is a public service to everybody who's watching. So hope you guys are ready for the show. Hope you're going to have a fun time. We'll let people filter in. Obviously, the round is supposed to be starting, but we don't have the games yet. So we'll just wait for them to begin. Can I check Noterback's game? Okay, Noterback. No Durback. Which one? Which Noterback? Yakubov or is this one? This one's wrong. Black won the game. So the king goes here. You take with a tickle check of the king, and you're up a juicer. Like just here, you've got one extra pony. Or actually, no, you've got an extra pony and a rook. Wait, is this correct? Wait a second. Wait, no, this actually doesn't look right. Yeah, so there's some, I don't think this is correct, but I've got no idea what happened in the game. So let's go back. Let's take a look through the rounds. Nope, we don't have the rounds yet. We'll wait for round 2. Look at Vincent's game. Yeah, that looks very messed up, but the game's obviously over. Okay, Artemiev got a win. Okay, Arjun won. Nice to see. A couple of draws in the middle. Sindarov did win with black. So yeah. Hikaru, Norwegian GM Frode Urkedal was able to go to his first World Rapid and Blitz due to a $4,000 anonymous gift shortly before the event. Yeah, I mean, going to these tournaments is very expensive. I said before, I don't want to be like negative because actually I've got to put my regular playlist on. This music is not going to do it for me. What I was going to say, yeah, to answer the question, like, I don't want to be super negative about the World Rapid and Blitz, obviously, or about chess in general, but it's very expensive to go. And I find it kind of sad that the vast majority of people who come to compete in this event are literally spending time away from their family over the most important holiday of the year for the vast majority of the world. And they're doing this and they're sacrificing, and they're not even going to make any money off of it. So, I mean, it's very expensive to play chess. It's very difficult. It's one of the reasons I don't think anybody should pursue it as a professional career, if I'm being honest. So that's just what I would say. Gukesh's opponent choked. Okay, someone said Gukesh was losing. Let's see, how bad was it? Gukesh. Sean messed this up. Wait, what? Okay. What is G6? H5, isn't this just like easily winning? Like, I don't know, like here. I mean, isn't this just easily winning? What is I don't know. I mean, G6 is just insane. That's horrible. That's horrible, actually. That's really, really, really terrible. But anyway, okay, have rounds 2? No round 2 yet. Do I regret going to India since my team finished last? No, not at all. No. Oh, did Cena move ahead win? Cena move ahead. He won easily. What was his game? Okay. Okay. I mean, it looks like there were blunders, but it looks like a pretty good game from him. Yeah. Round 2 in 3 minutes. Okay, so we'll wait for round 2 to begin, and then we'll start a live coverage. That's the plan. My contract with GCL ended this year. Technically, yes, but I'll probably sign another contract and compete in it going forward, but we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, hope you guys are having a great day. I hope you're having a good morning, and I hope all is well. So, yeah. So we're waiting for the games to begin, and then we'll start our coverage in earnest and go from there. But hope you guys are having a great morning, and I know I am. So just chilling, and we'll get ready. Oh, is there some article? I just saw my Twitter. What happened? Wait, what just happened? Wait, what's this? What is this? I just saw this article. Wait, what is this? Wait a second. Let me start the music. What is this? Magnus Carlsen, the late variation. This is how round 1 of the top seed games will be remembered. Carlsen showed up late for the first game, delaying the ceremonial move and making players and officials wait. Oh man, that's terrible. That's terrible, actually. That's terrible. I think I muted. Did I mute all the 1 second? Sorry, I just realized I have the cams up, which is why I heard that sound in the background. I was confused what was going on, but 1 second. There we go. 1 second. There we go. Okay. All right. So yeah, this doesn't look particularly great, to put it mildly. If we look this over dramatic, well, I mean, is it though? Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is when it comes to this, I've said this a million times, they should just start the clock no matter what. Like, for everybody else, they actually do start the clock. For Magnus, they never do it. They always wait and go from there. So yeah, it's not not great. But let's read this. Okay. The late variation, Magnus Carlsen is not at the board. Magnus Carlsen showing up late to the first round, delaying the ceremonial first move for the entire tournament, was on my Christmas bingo card. Yeah, I mean, it's not acceptable. But this is why I've said a million times before. That, like, for Magnus, FIDE literally will do anything, literally anything. Anybody else, if it's like Fabiano or myself, we show up late to a game, they're not gonna wait. They're not gonna wait to start the clock. But for Magnus, they always do it, and it just speaks to just how he I guess I'm in this kind of mood, so I'll say it this morning, how much Magnus has feeded by the balls, for lack of a better way of putting it. Maybe someone's going to clip that out of context, but that's honestly the truth. That's honestly the truth. Like, it should not happen, period. But, of course, in typical fashion, it does. And it happens every single event, too. So, all right, let's get back to the game, and here we go. Okay, do we have round two? We still don't have round two yet. But yeah, okay, here we go. Round two, finally. Here we go. Round two, finally, going to be starting. So we'll pull up Magnus's game. 1 second. Okay, so the game should be starting in a second. So let's wait for it to start, and we'll go from there. Okay, so players are at the board. Game's going to be starting in a second. I'm expecting one E4 to be played. If the World Rapid held in the USA, would you have played? Probably not, actually. Probably not, but it would have been more likely. I think it would have been probably, like, I would say 15% chance versus like 0% chance. Okay, games have started, right? Yeah, we've got moves. Okay, we get E4. Yeah, Magnus plays Sicilian. This is what I expected him to play against Peruvian. I mean, Peruvian, very solid player. I've played Peruvian a million times. This is all being publicly broadcast, you guys. You can literally find the public broadcast of this. So we have knight c3. Let's see what gets played here. Probably e5, if I had to guess. Magnus could play e5. You could also play e6 as well. Many options. So let's see what Magnus chooses to play here. It was held in the USA this year, then half the players wouldn't have been able to play. Probably true, actually. Probably true. That's a good point, yeah. So e5 and e6 are two options for Magnus. Let's see what he chooses to play in this position. Yeah, both moves are playable. a6, maybe. a6, knight f6 also playable. g6 also playable. Yeah, Magnus thinking here. Magnus thinking, which is interesting. Interesting. See what Magnus chooses to play. He's thinking here. Okay, he goes d6, which is kind of what I expected. Okay, d4 takes, knight takes d4, of course. Okay, all very standard. Knight f6, a6 are playable here. Asked 1,000 times, why is Hikaru not playing? Thank you, guys. I'll flip around to other games as we go. We're gonna cover this for right now. Am I playing freestyle today? No, I'm gonna be covering the World Rapid and Blitz. Let's see what Magnus chooses to play here. Knight f6 and a6 are... Oh wow, quick moves too. Okay, queen b8, I assume. Queen b8, f4, a6, e5 is a very sharp line. This is going to be very exciting. How do you predict their next moves? Because this is what we call theory. So these are lines that are known by both players. Magnus will either play d6 or a6 here. One of these two moves should be played. So let's see what we get. My gut is based on how quickly Peruvian's moving. I think Magnus is going to play d6. That's my prediction. Actually, is d6 not... Oh, wait. D6 maybe isn't a move, is it? You go here. A6. Is this a move? No, it's not a move. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. You think if one player makes a mistake, it's over, or can they save? I mean, it's very early in the game. Like a6 e5. I mean, this is a well-known main theoretical line. It's like take 6 b4, take 6 and what, knight b5. It's like knight b5, d5, castles, and bishop d3. Yeah, exactly. This is the main line. I mean, this is very, very sharp. Let's see what Magnus chooses to do. He plays d6, what I expected. Probably castles or bishop e3 if I had to guess here. It's definitely a sharp opening choice from Pravian. Very sharp. The fact that Pravian hasn't moved yet is actually a little bit surprising here. I'll definitely cover the next 2 days. Probably, I don't know if I'll cover it as early because I'll probably start like sleeping longer. I mean, hopefully, but I would guess that I'll probably be covering the next 2 days. We'll see how many games. The timer get reset. You get more time every move. So anyway, Pravian hoping to finish with more time than he started with. I doubt that. Very much doubt that. But anyway, we'll see. Do. I prefer your commentary over the official one. Well, that was actually one of the reasons I decided, because I saw some of the commentary and I wasn't, on top of not having anything to do, I wasn't particularly enthused by it. So thank you though, I appreciate it. Okay, bishop e3. I expect a6 or bishop e7. Almost certainly a6 will be played. You don't want to leave this knight here hitting this pawn forever. Bishop e7 and castles is playable though, but I would guess a6 here. Okay, he goes bishop e7. He's gonna play a6, just not yet. Now we'll get castles, I would guess. Maybe g4. Is g4? G4 is actually playable. Don't really expect that. I expect castles, though. Castles and like a6 or castles, some sequence like this, but we'll see. See what we get here. WSB? No, WRB. This is not Wall Street Bets. Yeah, not Wall Street Bets. Why am I not playing this? There's a pinned message. We do get g4. Okay, so actually, I did not think Pravian would play g4, but he goes all in right away. This is actually very, very sharp. This is very sharp. This is going to be an interesting game, actually. This is going to be a really, really interesting game. Knight d4, of course. So, okay. Knight d4. Let's see what's played here. Knight d4, maybe e5 here. We'll see what we get. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very, very sharp game. Very sharp game. Okay, so let's see what gets played here. I mean, Magnus could play e5. Computer says the best move. d5's move or castles, but we'll see. It's out. Oof. This is going to be a very, very sharp game. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see what gets played here. I mean, e5's a move, d5's a move. Let's see. Love to see you streaming on Boxing Day. Gives me something interesting to watch. Yeah. Let's see what gets played here. Let's see what gets played here. Okay, so Magnus trays. We're gonna get queen takes d4 and e5, I assume. Like, we're gonna get something very, very sharp. Like, I think we're, I can't drag apparently. We're gonna get, I think we're gonna get something like this. And what's going on? This is very, very sharp. h5. Wow, very, very sharp game. We'll see what happens. This is a critical moment. Depends how quickly Pravian moves here. Bishop d4 is also apparently good with bishop f2 and g5. But that looks a little bit weird to me. This is good. This is good for white. Okay. Big moment in the game here, by the way. Very, very big moment. Keep checking other games. I will, but this is in the opening. This is actually a very sharp game, so I'm going to leave it here for now. So we'll see. Saving the holidays, FR. I'm glad you're enjoying the commentary. Thank you so much, you guys. Let's see what gets played here. Artemi up next. Let's take a look at what are the results. Magnus went down to 35 cents. Oh my gosh. Because I said Magnus is, I thought that other players were undervalued. Magnus went down to 36. That's actually really funny. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay. All right, let's move around. Let's take a look at the other games. Let's take a look at Nepo's game. Nepo is better against Kuparadze. Let's see. Maximus looks normal. Artemiev's game looks relatively normal. Manipulator, no, I'm not manipulating it, but that's a funny thought. Okay, let's take a look at this game. Okay. A sharp means it's very tactical. That's what sharp means. But this looks pretty normal. Nothing super exciting here. Nothing super exciting. Let's move around the boards. Let's take a look. Okay, it's a game. Sindarov's actually a game that I'm interested in. So let's go to Sindarov. Find Sindarov. There we go. Take a look at Sindarov's. Let's see what happens here. Is white better here? Yeah, apparently white's better, but it's a sharp position. So we'll see what happens. I'm so glad you're streaming. All the other commentary teams are so something. Hey, what can I say? What can I say? That's actually part of the reason I decided to stream, because I thought, you know, like there's no good commentary to watch. Like, if there's no good commentary, I feel like I probably should, even if I'm not there and I'm going to be awake. So thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, get h5, idea h4, maybe. Very, very sharp position. Chess.com commentary team really downgraded since Daniel and Hess days. Do you want an actual overall take on that? I'll give you guys an overall view. You want an overall view? I'll give you my overall read on the situation. And this is partially with some insider info too. But I think what I would say, I'm gonna go back to Magnus's game. I think what I would say, what I would say about this in general is that I think what happened is during the pandemic, commentators were paid too much money. So I won't say names, but I will tell you that people who were doing commentary over at Chess24, there were some commentators who were getting paid, I believe, 700 euros an hour to do commentary during the Chess Champions Tour and other events. So the basically the amount of money people were getting paid to do commentary during the whole boom of 2020 and 2021 was completely out of control, not in line with the realities of the market. And then kind of, I think when the boom sort of, I don't want to say imploded, but like once the boom ended or died down and there wasn't the same interest online, what happened is that what happened is that basically commentators were still expecting these very high asks, and eventually Chess24 got bought out by Chess.com. And then Chess.com, of course, didn't want to be paying commentators as much money, which then led to people like Daniel or Hess not doing commentary. And now it's basically a landscape where people don't get paid. in my view, appropriate amounts to do commentary if you want that. I would also say on a separate note that I pay higher rates still to my commentators for the most part than chess.com does. So that's a bit of insider info that I'm also telling you guys about in relation to it for anybody who's wondering. So let's see what gets played here. I think Daniel has for very special commentators, their rates should be higher than others, probably. But also for anybody who's wondering, I believe chess.com, they're trying to make their books look better for like a buyout or stuff like that. So I think that's also plays a role too. Buyout, going public, whatever it might be. Like I think chess.com is trying to do stuff like that as well. So it makes sense that you don't want to have these like ballooning, you don't want to have these ballooning salaries for commentators. So anyway, all right. Like you don't want to have that on the books. Okay, Pravian is still thinking. He has not moved here. He's not moved. Howell carrying chess commentary. Well, that's because David Howell is not doing commentary for chess.com. David Howell is doing commentary for Take, which has a bunch of startup money that's been given to them, so they can actually pay good rates. Like actually they can pay good rates. Okay, we get queen d4. Okay, so we're gonna get queen d3. I think we're gonna get queen d3 here from Pravian. A queen d1 just does not look like the right move here. It's probably a move, but okay, it goes to d2. Interesting choice. Let's see what gets played here. This is going to be an interesting game, by the way. I actually like Pravian's position here. I like his position because I think if we get something like this, I don't know. I mean, this looks actually quite reasonable for white. Like rook f1, f5. I mean, blacks have a pawn here, but this is going to be a double-edged game. So let's see what we got. FIDE won't sue these. This is publicly available for anyone who's wondering. It's publicly available for anyone, and I'm doing my commentary. So for anybody who thinks that's going to happen, I mean, like this is very clearly fair use. I'm not showing their broadcast or anything. This is very clearly covered under fair use. But for anybody who wants to be stupid, that's my answer. Oh, I mean, literally, you guys can go and see. You can literally go and see these cams. Like I don't have the cam up with no commentary. I'm literally adding to it and transforming the content. So it's very, very clearly covered under fair use. Very clearly, not even a question. If they don't want people doing this, then they shouldn't have it. They shouldn't have it available. Like it's literally it's there. You guys want the link to see the cams? But anyway, okay. Let's take a look at the other games. I think let's take a look at the other games. Let's move around. Let's take a look at the other boards. We've got Maxime versus Hong. Sindarov's game is going. Richie's game still going. Maxime's game looks pretty normal. Yeah. Are you adding value? I'm pretty confident that I am adding value. But let's move on. Okay, c5 played. Okay, this looks good for white, right? Maybe not. White's only a little bit better here. Not so clear. Is Bortnick playing? I didn't think Bortnick was playing. Is Bortnick playing? Wait, let me see. Bortnick. Oh, Bortnick is playing. Bortnick is playing. Okay. Bortnick is 1 out of 1. So he's playing. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad. If he wins, he'll be up on the top boards again. You know what's crazy is, speaking of Doha, I played Bortnick at the World Rapid and Blitz in Doha, I believe in 2014. I think 2014 I played him, if I'm not mistaken. I believe I played him in 2014, but okay. Pravian's game, we got knight g4. I mean, what Pravian's going to take, right? We're going to like takes, and what, rook g1, I assume? Or queen g2, apparently very strong here. Oh, queen g2 very strong. Pravian's either going to lose this game very quickly, or he's going to win this game or not win this game. He's either going to find the right line and be much better, or he's going to end up just like lost after like the opening. So he takes. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a very, very sharp game. But let's move on. Let's take a look. Noterbeck versus Artemiev looks interesting. It's interesting. Do I think FIDE will invest in the freestyle project? I think Henrik gave a hint about that in his last freestyle event. Henrik? Who's Henrik? You mean Butner? Henrik is Magnus's dad. I don't think Magnus's dad did anything. I believe Bornik told an interview he never played you over the board. He played me in the Blitz portion of the 2014 World Rapid and Blitz. I believe it was Blitz, if I'm not mistaken. So, Nepo's game looks interesting. Artemiev has a bad pairing against Yakubov. I don't think it's that bad. Okay, Geary also on 1 out of 1, of course. Apparently Geary was saying something on social media or something. I didn't someone earlier mentioned that. I didn't have a chance to take a look, but apparently Geary's mad about something. You got B4. Okay, let's take a look at the other games. Arjun. Apparently Arjun much worse here. Why? After just castles, White's better. White's just better after G5, just all in attack. Interesting. Okay. Geary said people still care about Magnus or something. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sorry, you guys. I haven't been following closely, so I've got no idea who's saying what. No idea. No idea who's saying anything. I don't like Magnus' position because I think Queen G2 is very human and very easy to find. And I think this is actually just bad. Check and now takes, and I mean the game goes on, but I mean anybody's in the driver's seat, it's White. Yeah. Magnus said you and Fabio are favorites, so Geary got upset. I mean, if Anish actually said that, he's like literally got to get off the internet. I mean, that's just insane. Actually, that's like it's actually insane. But then again, speaking of Anish, I don't really want to take shots, but I'll say that, you know, Anish clearly values his reputation on Twitter way too highly. So I wouldn't be shocked if he's like he's gonna hide behind the typical like sarcasm guys, and he's actually deeply hurt. Okay, takes. I assume Magnus will probably. Okay, there's also E takes F4. What's going on here? This also looks good for, but even this looks good for White. No, I mean this looks good. H3. Maybe not so clear. Tricky. So we'll see. Okay, so Magnus does go for EF4. Oh, apparently you can take and check. Oh, wow. This is interesting. This is interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, takes and Bishop D7. In fact, I think Promi is going to find it because actually when I look at this position, with the bishops becoming active, I'm kind of skeptical that White's actually much better here. Like, did he take? Oh, he... Oh, wow. Okay, this is... Magnus is in trouble in this game. Maybe not real trouble where he's, like, losing, but I think Magnus is going to struggle mightily to win this game when I look at the position. White's moves are much easier. You have Rook G1, King D2, Rook F1. White's moves are a lot easier here. This actually, I'm curious to see if Magnus can find a way to win this, because this is not a good position. Yeah, King D2, or I mean, I think King D2 is clearer, just to put the rooks on F1 and G1. King E2 is also playable, I guess, but it feels like you really want to go like this and manually castle the king. I think King D2 will be, if he plays King D2, I'm going to be really curious in how this game proceeds. King E2, I mean, is King E2 actually much worse? Apparently it's much worse. Queen A7? Wait, why? Wait, what am I? Wait, now I'm wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. So what's the difference? And apparently with the king on E2 versus D2, black's only slightly worse. Okay, that's very deep. I don't actually understand. I don't understand the difference between the king on e2 versus d2 objectively. To me, that seems kind of crazy. That seems crazy that d2 is so much better than e2. I mean, just typical computer chess. Did he play king e2? No, he didn't move. Let's refresh. Let's refresh. No move still. Yeah, I mean, I think the point is basically you get this position and now like, and I guess you can manually, I mean, again, very weird. Queen g3 would not be a very good move. That would hang the queen. That would not be the ideal move here. New watch. Oh no, this is just a Garmin. It's just a Garmin. Nothing special. Okay, so we'll get knight e5, of course. And if we get this is actually, black's actually slightly better here. Yeah, I mean, he put the king on e2, which was also very natural, because on d2, you feel like you're walking into stuff on the dark squares on the diagonals. So e2 also makes a lot of sense. We'll get knight d5, I assume. Well, is this actually just a draw? I'm trying to see if there are ways to make draws here. We'll see. Yeah, he's going to go knight d5, of course. Which king is weaker? Yeah, this is it's a forerunner. Oh, sorry, the camera stopped? Okay, there we go. Get rook e8, okay. So yeah, if we get rook f1 here, I don't know how, I guess I'll go rook e6 to try and hold on. I mean, we've got a long ways to go, but I think objectively, Pravian should not lose this. If you were to ask me right now, my prediction, assuming Pravian plays rook f1, I would say it's probably likely to be a draw. That would be my guess. Doesn't mean it will be a draw, but I would say likely to be a draw. Like I mean, rook e6, even something like rook f5 here with rook f1, I mean, like even this looks very drawish. No, I mean, this one, you can go back, or no, you got rook d4 in this one. Yeah, my prediction is this. My prediction is going to be a draw. That's my prediction. If he plays rook f1, if rook f1 is played, knight b6 is playable, but the thing is, the black king gets to the side, and black actually is probably better here. Yeah, black is better because it's like your king's going to be safe, and there's huge pressure in the middle of the board here. Like even though you're down a rook for a bishop, yeah, even though you're down a rook for a bishop, your king is wide open in the center here. There's going to be big pressure. I don't think Pravian is going to play knight b6. I think he's going to play rook f1. If he plays rook f1, I really do think the game is very likely to be a draw. Like I'm trying to figure, like actually the other line I was gonna say is even this, right? Even this is likely. Even this is like poof. Very equal here. Very equal. You can go like rook f4. Yeah, this will be a draw is my prediction if he plays rook f1. If he doesn't play rook f1, I think that Magnus is going to have good chance to win the game. Hey, how's it going, Photo Chess? Thank you for the 29-month resub. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you too. That would be my prediction. That'd be my prediction. Well, let's see what we get here. The street. Yeah, rook f1 is the critical move here. If we get rook f1, I don't think Pravian is going to lose. If he plays any other move, I think Magnus is going to have a chance to win. That's my prediction. He did it? Wow. So I think king e7, right? Oh, apparently this is bad because of rook f1. Oh, wait, you're supposed to go king c6 apparently. Or king c7. Can you make a draw here? Maybe you can. I don't know. Let's see. Apparently after king e7 you can play rook f1 though. You don't have to take the rook right away. Is this just good for black? They're just good for black, yeah. Like I'm wondering, actually the computer wants rook f1 here. Yes, probably should be a draw. But again, This is a rapid game. Nobody has 20 hours to think. King e7 looks like that to me. King e7 is a human move, but apparently after rook f1 you're just stuck here. Everything's stuck. Okay, went king c6. That's what I expected. Now it's a big moment because if he plays rook f1 here, he's probably still in the game, but I think he's going to take the rook and probably lose the game. Yeah, my prediction is he's going to take the rook and probably Magnus is going to find a way to win the game. That's my prediction. King c6 is not crazy to play. If you see king e7 and white doesn't have to take the rook, it's not crazy. But yeah, if he plays rook f1, I'd be impressed. I think he's going to take the rook and lose the game. That's my prediction right now. If he plays rook f1, the game goes on, though. I didn't know Paravian is bald. His PFP says otherwise. Oh, yeah, right here with the hair. Yes. True. True story. Yes. Good point. I think rook f1 is reasonably likely to be played if he doesn't take the rook. But let's see if he actually does or does not. Check the other games. I mean, I've been on this game because it's the most interesting game. But I'll move around the horn, obviously. I mean, I think rook f1 is possible, but again, if he takes a rook, he's gonna lose the game. Is my prediction. Because Magnus is now up on time, it'll be too easy for Magnus to play. Rook d1 bad. Someone's saying rook d1 bishop g5. Jeez. If he doesn't take the rook, though, he will play rook ad1, rook hf1, or rook af1. One of those three moves. So it's getting low on time, though. So let's see what he does here. Like rook f1 is not crazy, but it's also tough. Does it cost too much time to play in the World Rapid and Blitz? I mean, for me, like I made my priorities very clear that I was going to be playing in the Global Chess League and nothing else with my wife giving birth, like so. But yes, in general, if your question is it too expensive? Yes, it's very expensive. Someone earlier was talking about how one of the Norwegian players, Frode Urkedal, somebody donated $4,000 to him, so he was able to play the tournament, but otherwise he wouldn't have been able to play. I think Paravian is going to play it, by the way. I think the fact that he hasn't taken the rook, he's probably going to play rook f1 now, is my prediction. Or rook d1. One of these two moves, I predict. Rook hf1 also very human, too, by the way, to put the other rook on d1. But yeah, I think the fact that he didn't take the rook means he's going to put one of these rooks on one of these squares. So let's wait to see what he does. That's my prediction. That's my prediction here. Let's see if I'm right. Do you have to pay flights and hotels? If you're over 2750, I believe the hotel is covered. But if you're under 2750, which basically is literally like all of 10 players. Yeah, he doesn't. Is he? Oh, he plays c3. That's an interesting move. Not a bad move, by the way, either. But Magnus will almost certainly find bishop g5 now. And this is what's going on. Is this much better or only slightly better for Magnus? This is actually much better, apparently. But it's still drawing chances. Magnus now with so much time will almost certainly find bishop g5. Flight is not covered for anybody, I don't believe. Although, wait, for the last one they did cover something. No, for the last event they covered something. They covered some amount, I think, for 2750. It was like some percentage. Like, I think if you're traveling from the other continent, it was like $2,000 or something, I think. But I could be wrong. I don't know about this one. I'm not sure. But basically, so you're talking, when you look at this field, you're talking literally like 10 players who mostly are covered. Everybody else is going to lose money in this tournament. Everybody else is going to lose money. Everybody else is going to lose money. But is watching me. You know what Magnus meant? That's the reason he's playing is because of Hikaru, not FIDE. Yes, it's because of money, as I said earlier. It's just straight up money. I mean, it's straight up money. He's getting, I mean, it's money or something else. Like there's some compensation. Let's put it that way. There's some compensation for Magnus not playing the event. That's the simple answer. There's compensation. I mean, it's like, but yeah. Look at takes, Queen G7, Rook E4, King D2, Queen C7. I think Magnus is going to go on to win the game, is my prediction. Why do other people play though with the illusion that they can win it? Because frankly, as a chess player, you're a broke boy. You don't make any money as a chess player, so you're chasing the dream and hoping you get lucky. That's why. It's the sad reality of chess. Yeah, we'll get takes, King B6, of course. Actually, why was Bishop G5 not possible? Oh, it was not possible before because I guess there's just what? There's F7 hangs. Okay, I mean something complicated, but yeah. Apparently King D3, and King D3 is also a very hard move to play here. Yeah, I think Provin's going to take and probably lose this game is my prediction. Yeah. In Norway, it's broadcast and TV, so the event means a lot to people. I think that's why. I mean, that's a part of it. But don't forget, Magnus said he was done with FIDE last. Don't forget, Magnus said he was done with FIDE last year after the World Rapid and Blitz. So like, that's a little bit disingenuous to pretend that it's like he's just doing it. It's like a noble cause, or he's just doing it because. That's not the reality. Yeah, he's probably too low on time. He's just gonna lose now. I mean, but this is typical chess, you guys. You say he was better a few moves ago, but that's for a computer that plays at a 3500 level. No human can play at a 3500 level, so mistakes are going to happen in these games. That's what I think a lot of people don't understand. They're like, oh, it's just winning. What did he do wrong? It's because when you see the evaluation, that's 3500 chess. Not even Magnus can play that good, by the way. Not even Magnus can play that good. I don't like King C7. Now I think after takes, can't you get Rook F1? Rook F1? I mean, Black's better here, but Provin's too low on time. Yeah, Provin's way too low on time. If Magnus doesn't win this game, I will be shocked. If Magnus doesn't win this after G6, I mean, it's going to be a very bad sign for the for his chance to win this event, because this is not difficult. Alireza won his game. He drew the first one, so I would hope so. We'll get like Rook F1 here for sure. Probably Rook F6, I would guess here. Rook F6 and Queen D4 is what I expect. But let's see. Yeah, that's what I expected. But now after Queen E8, Queen D4, I think there's going to be like a Queen B5, right? Queen B5 and yeah, King C2. And how does Black win this? Not so easy, actually. You know, probably Queen E8. Computer likes Queen C8, which to me is a very strange move. I mean, it just looks weird because of all the centralization and pressure here. I mean, but maybe this is just good too, right? Wait, what? Oh, Queen C4. Wow. Did not see that one. Alirez is playing this tournament because he wants to play the tournament. He did very well in the Global Chess League. He wants to play. He's having a good time. Why not? Yeah, Queen D4, of course. We'll get like Queen B5, King C2, and then... It's not so easy, though. If Magnus has to ever use a lot of time here, I think their chance for probably to draw the game. But if Magnus can maintain this cushion on the clock here, he's probably going to win the game. That's my prediction. Check the Ediz game. I mean, I'll check as we can. But this game's getting to the wire, and it's actually a close game. It's a close game, so why not? I think he'll play Rook D. No? Whoa, what is C4? Whoa. Wait, but now you can trade and go Rook D. Wait, you can trade and go Rook F1? Wait, why is this even better? This is not actually better for black. Queen h2, there's also c. Okay, this is getting very sharp now. Yeah, takes was a big miss from Pravian. Getting very sharp now. Very sharp. Magnus still has enough time here though, so let's see what we get. There's also c5 looming. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be happy. I mean, I've played Pravian many times online. I wouldn't be happy. It's a tough position to play for both sides here. Like queen h2, rook f7 is very sharp. I still think Magnus should win this game, but it's going to be tricky. Yeah, we'll get rook f7 here. Magnus said his relationship with Qatari officials is the reason he's playing. Yeah, well, I mean, that's... I mean, I already answered that question 10 times. I don't feel like answering it again. Anybody who pretends they don't know what that means is just being very naive. Okay. d8, c6. No, but Magnus is going to get the rook behind the pawn. He should be winning. He should be winning here, I think, if he plays rook d8 and queen e5. This should be... Still... Yeah, c6 only move here. And rook f7's losing, right? You just take, yeah. Yeah, will he find c6? c6 the only move here. Yeah, c6 the only move, but queen e5, and I think Magnus wins now. Right? It's still tricky. So you get rook g8, and this is winning, right? Yeah, Magnus will win. Magnus is going to win the game now. Yeah, Magnus will win now because Magnus' moves are too easy. That's what I think. Okay, e5. Will he find e5 or will he just lose the game on the spot? e5 the only move here. Let's watch the cams. Oh, he just blunders. Yeah, okay. Well. Yeah, now you just check and there's rook e4, right? Oh, or queen b5, maybe. Yeah, he just missed mate in one. Magnus got lucky that game. He got kind of lucky in that game. But one thing actually this reminds me of very clearly is time. One thing that's really important about these games is time usage. And one thing that we saw in this game was that Magnus was definitely up on time at the critical moments. He wasn't the one down on time, and time plays such a huge role in these games. It's a massive thing that oftentimes people don't realize. It's just how important time usage is. If Pravian has even 2 minutes here, he probably doesn't blunder and lose this game. He probably would have been fine, but because he had 20 seconds versus like it was 30 seconds versus a minute and a half, Magnus had the extra minute, and that actually was the reason that he won this game. Of course, he played good moves. I mean, most of his moves were pretty solid here, but the time was the biggest reason he won because he was the one on the right side of time. He wasn't the one down on time. If it were the other way around, I think Magnus would have probably struggled to win this game. But because he was the one up a minute, he won the game. That's why you have to be very careful when you with your time usage in a game. Even though people don't understand, a lot of times people don't understand what that means. It's probably the most critical thing that's underrated in chess is time usage in Blitz specifically. Okay, so Magnus gets the win. Arjun is, or this is an Arjun. Nepo is going to win, be 2 out of 2. Arjun, or this is very Maxim's gonna win. Artemiev won. Arjun has a bazillion pawns here. He's got bazillion pawns. He will win. King c1. He's gonna have to take now, though. I mean, it's still winning, but takes. Still rookie 6. I mean, Arjun should win this game, but he might have some practical issues converting this. Yeah, it's gonna be very messy. Very messy. Take a look. Rook f2. I think if I'm Arjun, I'm just gonna look. Oh wait, no, f4. There might be a rook c2 some. Or no, there's no rook c2. Yeah, rook f7, of course. Take the pawn. As long as Arjun doesn't completely collapse here, he's gonna win. Great commentary. Cheers. Thank you. That's great to hear. Appreciate it. Yeah, as long as Arjun makes sure he keeps these 3 pawns, he wins the game. If it's only these 2, like say you could get this, and you get something like this. This is a draw. But Arjun's going to be able to keep the 3 pawns here, even though he's going to lose this one, so he will win the game. But you guys said they're full of blunders. What happened? He was losing, winning, losing. Knight h8 apparently winning, but he... Okay, that's not obvious. Wow, very, very sharp game, actually. Extremely sharp game. Rook g1 is it? Wait, what? Oh my god. There's bishop... Oh my god, that's a mate. Oh wow, that is like the most beautiful oh my gosh. Computers are so good at the oh my. Wait, so rook g1 and rook g2 and it's wow, computers are too good. Okay, let's get back to wow. Computers are too good. Computers are too good at chess. What can I say? That's like the most ridiculous thing you'll ever see. That's insane. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Okay, so he's gonna win. So let's move around. Let's take a look at the other games. Maxime's game. Maximus is up a piece. Yeah, Maximus is gonna win. Nepo is also gonna win here, I presume, somehow. Yeah, Nepo's gonna win. Okay, so most of the games are over. Yeah, Nepo's gonna win. It would be fun to see Hikaru playing chess OTB as analysis helps me in chess too. Yeah. Yeah, Cena move ahead, beat Buddy Pranav in round 2. He did. DGT errors everywhere. DGT actually, that's the other thing I would say that to me is very symbolic of the world of chess these days that we live in. And this is not a FIDE issue, this is just a general thing. But when you think about chess, it's 2025, and you literally can't have chessboards that don't have all sorts of crazy mistakes on them. Like in 2025, that is just absurd. I mean, if it's 1998, I understand that, but in 2025, you have boards that literally can't relay the moves correctly in real time. That's just absurd. Like that's just ridiculous, and that's not even a FIDE issue. That's just a general chess issue. It's just so absurd in 2025. I mean, we're gonna get GTA 6 before we get functioning digital chessboards, and that is pathetic. That is actually pathetic. Or did I say GGT? No, I meant GTA. Did I say GTA or DGT? Did I say GTA? I forgot. But yeah, we're gonna get GTA 6 before we get a functioning DGT boards. Like, come on, that's ridiculous. Okay, what's that? Did I say? I said GTT. Okay, I said GTT. Okay, yeah, GTA, Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna come out before digital chessboards that relay correctly. Terrible. Okay, let's move along. Okay, so Magnus gets a win. Nepo's gonna win. Okay, Arjun's gonna win. And that looks like that's the round pretty much. Let's move around. Let's take a look at the other games. Sam Sevian is losing to Hakopium, Aram Hakopium from Armenia. Ray Robson, another Americano. Ray's winning, but not with takes. Then there's a draw, I think. Maybe just move the queen to c8, maybe? He does find it. Queen c8's a good move. Just queen g4. Classic 90-degree right triangle incoming with the victory. So this will be a win. Yeah, it's over. Okay, let's go back. Let's take a look at the other games. Rajabov is winning. I think you just take, right? And king is safe. No check. Yeah, he'll win. Let's go back. Okay, Arjun also should be winning here with d3 and d2. Push the p through. What else is there? Okay, Ray, what gets the win? Yeah, so this is going to be the end of round 2. Okay. Yeah, so round 2 is about to end. Can I see the Dubov match? Someone mentioned Dubov. Okay, Dubov. Okay, Dubov versus Kadric. And Dubov lost. Okay, I don't understand this game at all. Yeah, they're probably relay errors or something. I don't know. Strange game. Okay, so let's go back. Still a lot of games that are active. Frodo Baggins is gonna win against Serrano, actually, if he's precise. Yeah, Frodo Baggins is rook a1 here. Like rook e7, rook a1, black guards, push the pin and wins the game. So yeah, actually, so Frodo is gonna be on 2 out of 2. That's pretty good considering he's a last minute player. Okay, let's move back around. Let's see all the games going. Which games are interesting? Okay, this one. Because Jose is gonna draw. Didn't Rajabov retire? Rajabov doesn't play much, but he still plays. With rook h7. Okay, this will be a draw, so Jose is going to draw in the second round. The Ediz game is good. Okay, let's take a look at Levon. Wait, Levon was Levon not even... Oh my gosh, Levon was not even beating at 2100 for most of this game. Jeez, Levon was actually drawing as a 2100. Yeah, this does not bode well for Levon's chances, honestly. Yeah, this does not bode well for Levon's chances in this tournament. I mean, he's drawing at 2100. That's terrible. Let's move around. He'll get the win, but I mean, yikes. Where's Ediz? I don't see Ediz. He's not playing still. Okay, a bunch of games ending. At least the relays are working for a lot of the games. That's good. See what happened to Frodo? Oh, did Frodo mess it up? Oh, Frodo messed it up. King to e3, and it's winning because now... Oh, Frodo. Yeah, it's just a draw. Yeah, Frodo messed it up. Yeah. Yeah, Frodo Baggins, he lost the ring. He was supposed to... Or lost the pawn. He's supposed to go king e3 because then after b6 check, you can take and your king guards the pawn. But he went the wrong way, and now the king comes back, captures, and it's just a draw. Very, very bad from Frodo. Very, very bad. Take a look. What else do we have? Okay, Ediz game is over. I understand you guys. Sorry. Okay, Minlay is going to lose to David Anton. King h2, king c2. The rook is stuck in the box. Connect 3 wins the game. Okay, what else? Jules Mustard is... This looks like a draw, right? Rook f5. Rook g5. Yeah, this should be a draw. Takes rook h6. Still some chances. Who else? Okay, Laquang. Ooh, Laquang drew in round 1. Okay, let's see. Maybe check an 8. Trick. Yeah, check an h2 probably. Or no, rook h4. Wait, go... Wait, this is actually very tricky. How do you win this? King g2. Tough move to find. Ediz's game would be content for YouTube. I might cover it later. Probably rook h4, but king g3 should be winning for black. Just came by Hikaru not playing. Maybe because, as I said at the start of the stream, I'm not trying to be negative, but or unhappy because I'm not really annoyed by it. But as I said at the start of the stream, like the only thing that you have in life is time. You know, time is the only thing that you have in life. And at the end of the day, you know, the holidays and family, you know, time passes. People aren't going to be around forever. And going and playing some silly chess tournament in the middle of nowhere because I'm so desperate for money over the holidays just doesn't make sense. Like I said before, I mean, I think it's, you know, I think it's really a tragedy that Magnus doesn't actually do anything to ensure the event is held on better dates for the professionals. Because if Magnus literally said he wasn't gonna, he wouldn't compete in the tournament if they didn't hold it, if they held it over Christmas or like New Year's, they wouldn't hold it. That's what would happen. Why call it silly? Because the timing is ridiculous and it shouldn't be held when it is. Like, it's just a reality. If Magnus said that he wouldn't play over Christmas or New Year's, FIDE would move the event. They would actually move the event to like the first week of January. Okay, so let's see what we get here. We got rook h4. Okay, now black should be winning somehow. Maybe check queen f6. Should be winning somehow. Maybe queen f1's also... Is queen f1 also good enough with just pushing the wide peepos? Yeah, queen f1 also good enough. King a4. I mean, you have to dodge the checks to win the rook. FIDE would have listened if you said it. No, common misconception about that people have is they have this misconception that people like Levy or myself have some kind of influence with FIDE. We have no impact whatsoever with FIDE. We have no impact at all. I mean, like I also said this before. Like, I think there's a realistic chance that if I had tried to play the event, FIDE would have said, "Sorry, the deadline passed. You can't play." I think there's a realistic chance. We get check. Yeah, I mean, it's always funny when people act like Levy or I can say or do anything. Like, we have no influence whatsoever at all. We have literally no influence. Let's see what we get here. Hans drew around too. Okay, yeah. Okay, but now the white king's getting kind of close. I mean, this white king is getting awfully close to Hans. Still winning, but this is very tricky. I don't think that Leclerc is going to win this game now. Maybe he can just go f6 here. Is this winning? No, now it's not winning. Now it's apparently a draw. But yeah, just to like put that to rest for anybody who's asking, like, no, like anything I say, anything Levy says will get laughed out of the room. The reason it's different with Magnus is because FIDE has sponsors who are wealthy individuals or corporations that love chess. These are not the sponsors for FIDE are not sponsors who, oh, well, that just loses. The sponsors are not people who care at all about social media or like or the economics of chess. So when it's someone who wants to sponsor chess currently, like you look at the biggest groups that sponsor chess, they could not care they could not care any less about what's going on social media. They do not care about live stream. They do not care about, like, you know, YouTube or Twitter or any of this stuff at all. They don't care whatsoever. All they care about is that the event happens. They're not looking for a return on their money or anything like that. So it's completely irrelevant what people like to say. But they, of course, do know who the best player in the world is, and the best player in the world, obviously, is Magnus Carlsen. So that's just the reality of the situation. Okay, this looks like a draw. This looks like a draw. Okay, a lot of draws. White's gonna win here. All the games are about to end. Yeah. You think that's dumb? Well, I mean, that's the world. That's the world. That's the world we live in. I mean, if you can't get the sponsor, you're going to take the sponsors that you have. Like, if there's sponsors there, you're going to have to go with them. You know, it's like, that's just the reality. So yeah, anybody who thinks it's different, like, it isn't. That's just how it is. This is day one. Okay, can Theodore win this? This is actually a forced win. King b4 is a good move. Actually, just queen d1, yeah. Yeah, check, and then I think, yeah, I mean, check king here, and I think queen e1 is one of the cleaner. Queen f, maybe this is one of the cleaner ways. You go here and then, not here, sorry. You go like queen f1, can't drag, and then queen e1, and this is one of the cleanest ways to win the game. When is slow car returning? Sometime soon. Sometime in the near future. So let's see what we got. Okay, we got exactly what I said would happen. We got queen e1, king b2, queen d1, and white wins the game. So let's see what we get here. Okay, rook 8. There should be some way to win the... There should be some way to win this rook. Actually, if you go here, there's check, check. And you collect the rook. Yeah, I mean, every square is covered here. So you can't go to the back rank. You can't go here. You can't go here. You lose. It's game over. If you go here, there's check to collect the tower. If you go to B1, there's check to collect the tower. If you go here, there's check to collect the tower. And if you go here, there's check and then check to collect the tower again. So it's all over here. Yep, and GG. Okay, so Theodoro gets the win. Very few games left in round 2. I don't know why this one between a bar is still showing. It should have been over a long time ago. Yeah, most of the games are about to end. So yeah, anyway, for anybody who's asking though, like the assumption that like Levy or I or anybody has any impact at all, we have no impact, no influence, nothing as it relates to FIDE. But Magnus of course does, because the people who are interested in sponsoring the events, they want the best player in the world to be playing, like they do, and they do know who the best player in the world is, and that of course is Magnus. So it's not very surprising that it's like that, but it does always amaze me when people think that like, yes, Levy has a ton of subscribers on YouTube, or I have a ton of like followers on Twitter, or not Twitter, sorry, I have a ton of subscribers on YouTube and a ton of people who watch my live streams, but at the end of the day, they don't care at all about those numbers. They don't care whatsoever. They don't care whatsoever about any of that, because the sponsors aren't looking at those numbers and thinking we can actually like make a return, or we can advertise or anything like that. It's just you know, private companies and wealthy individuals sponsoring, and so you never end up with a sponsor where they want to do anything. You're number 2. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because even if I'm not, like, let's say I'm number 2, let's say Fabi's number 2, Gukesh number 2, whoever it might be, Mag is still by far and away considered to be the best player. Like, he's considered to be the best player by a big margin. I mean, he is the best player. So nobody cares about anybody else. They only care about the best player. Okay. Okay, this game's still going. Maybe it's over. Okay, all these games look like they should be over. So, it's sad if he doesn't try to use your or Levy's influence. I mean, it's not about that. It's about the fact that they view us as threats. They view us as threats to they view us as threats. Like I've said a lot of times about chess that the problem is because chess is a zero-sum game when you actually play. It's a situation where working together is not something that's part of your vocabulary if you're a serious chess player. And yes, they probably think that like Levy or I or chess.com are gonna end up becoming bigger than they are, and we're gonna end up like, you know, destroying them or something. So yeah, that's what it is. I mean, it's the same thing as FIDE always like a bunch of idiots. They always try to pick fights with me or Magnus for no reason at all. Like they always try to pick a fight, and it's like, what are you guys doing? Like, why? Like, of course the world's much better off. Everybody can work together, but that's how it goes. So I think all the games are over. So round 3 is going to probably start in a second. So I'm going to go use the restroom quickly. I'll probably go take a look at my baby. I'll go look at his face, maybe make a couple smiley faces, maybe go sing a song. So I'll be back in a jiffy, and yeah, we'll keep going. Give me a second, you guys. Okay, can I check Ediz's game? Okay, sure. Okay, Ediz versus Darda, this game. Okay, this looks some kind of Philidor. Okay, looks pretty normal. Oh, but I mean, Darda just blundered. I mean, maybe it's bad, but he just blunders a pawn. Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, it's a good game, but it's not that it's not like anything special. I mean, it's a pretty clean crush. So not very exciting, I would say. Let's take a look at Niemann. Niemann played against Karthik. Niemann was winning, and then he was losing apparently. Oh, bishop c5 is apparently winning here, but he missed bishop c5. Okay, still winning apparently. Queen b3. Wow. Ah, he let the king outside the box. The king got outside the box. Okay, that's why. Okay. So, all right. So Niemann made a draw, so he's on what, 1.5 out of 2. Round 3 has not started yet, so we'll wait for round 3 to begin. So Magnus 2 out of 2, Nepo 2 out of 2, Maxime 2 out of 2, Artemiev 2 out of 2, Arjun 2 out of 2 as well. Sindarov 2 out of 2. So all pretty normal so far. Pretty normal stuff. Daniil Dubov is not 2 out of 2 apparently. Is Faustino playing? He probably is, right? Faustino. Let's see, Faustino. He drew against Linear Dominguez. Yeah. What's the purple heart behind me? That was from Twitch. The purple and the white hearts are from Twitch. It's for a certain number of, I think, hours viewed or watched or something on Twitch. So I mean, I like it. Why wouldn't I like it? Why would I not like it? So, okay, Maxime's game. Yeah, Maxime won quite early. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, I don't have a YouTube play button, but yeah, it's the same kind of thing for Twitch. Same kind of thing. So, Bornik blundered a rook endgame. I didn't see Bornik's game. Bornik versus what did he do? Oh yeah. That's really sad. If Bornik moves the rook anywhere else, literally a draw. Doesn't matter. Just wait forever, but he pushes and ugh. Brutal, and he loses. Can I show the standings? Sure. Standings are where are our results? There we go. Results. Okay, so the number of people on 2 is very high. There are a bazillion people, but let's see who's got 2 out of 2. Okay, there are 30 people on 2 points right now. Of course, the usuals. Magnus Carlsen on 2 out of 2. I don't know why these guys have higher tiebreakers, but Magnus, Nepo, Arjun, Yu Yang, all pretty household names. Alexander Grishuk, another household name. Nihal Sarin, Timur Rajabov, David Anton. Cena move ahead, of course, on 2 out of 2 because he can see ahead forever. Artemiev on 2 out of 2. Amin on 2 out of 2. Ediz 2 out of 2. Maximus on 2 out of 2. Sindarov, Ray Robson, Theodorou. So I mean, a lot of good players on 2 out of 2. A lot of good players on 2 out of 2. Yeah, a lot of good players 2 out of 2. Will I play viewers today? No, I won't play viewers today. Round 3 should be starting in second, though. What happened to Fabiano? Actually, good point. Where is Fabi? Okay, Fabi beat Mendonca, so he's on 1.5. Fabiano drew in round 1 against, I think, one of these Uzbeki guys. Yeah, he drew in round 1. So Fabi's on 1.5 out of 2. Is there dirt between Anish and Magnus? I don't know. People have been talking about not Magnus, Anish all morning. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'll go to Twitter and take a look. Should I actually take a look? Okay, let's look at Twitter. Let's search Anish Giri. Okay, let's see. What did Anish do? Okay, since you guys are asking for it, let's take a look. Shocking to see my post doing so well. Do people still care about Carlsen or what is going on? Oh, pity. I guess I'll let... I mean, like, who cares, dude? Who cares? Who cares? Like, who cares? Magnus is just doing this because he was told to do it for content, so that like take. I assume it's take can get some views or clicks. Like, who cares? Like, why is Anish getting all like pissed off at this? Like, and then he takes this backhand stab at Magnus, like, or perhaps give up chess entirely and switch to freestyle. I didn't see this last part. That's also a little bit nasty too. Like why? Okay. Like, I will say, to be fair, like, Anish really cares way too much about Twitter and the amount of views that he gets and likes. So like but still, like, just get off of Twitter, dude. Like, that's just insane to me. That's insane. This is this the other one? Someone's mentioned Anish and Emil as well. Someone earlier mentioned Anish and Anil. Is there something going on here too? Games haven't started, right? No, we don't have the games yet. Question to the organizer of the FIDE Rapid Blitz Championship. Turn off the logo for a second. Oh wait, wrong one. This is the right one. Yeah. Question to the organizers of FIDE Rapid Blitz. What's the address to give to the taxi driver? What's the address to give the taxi driver to arrive at the playing hall? What are the in-between game conditions? Will there be a player's lounge looking for phones? Can you go back and in? I'm actually confused. Like, why? I mean, I'm just gonna say this as someone who's played chess at the top level. There are two problems here. There are two problems with this thing. The first problem with this is the first big problem is that was there a players meeting or something that Anish missed? Because if there was a players meeting, you could ask this question at the players meeting. This is like literally there's usually like a players meeting before the event where players go and you hear the regulations, like, you know, touch move, or, you know, your clock runs out, or these sorts of things. So was there no players meeting, or did Anish miss it? That's the first point. The second point that I think is kind of really weird: why is Anish addressing this to Emil? I mean, I see Emil's reply. Like, why is he addressing this to Emil? Like, Anish could literally write a DM to Emil Satovsky, and Emil would respond to him. Like, he could literally write a question to him or any number of people who work at FIDE, and they literally would just tell him right off, like, what the situation is. So I don't know which one it is. If it's the first one, Anish missed it, that's his own fault. If it's the second one, like, I mean, like, I don't get this. I don't know why he's posting this publicly, because like I said, Anish could literally write to like at least 5 different people at FIDE. Even for me, someone like, I don't like FIDE, I have plenty of issues, but I'm pretty sure if I wanted to, I could find the contacts of 5 people within FIDE very quickly, where I could write to one of them and they would give me an answer to this question. So I don't know why Anish is doing this on Twitter. It makes literally no sense, unless he again is under the misconception that like clicks and things actually matter when they don't. But in Emil's reply was what? There's a dedicated info chat for the participants both on WhatsApp and Telegram. Exactly was in all previous video events. To be fair, I didn't even know there were actually these groups. I will say that, to be fair to Anish. But it functions for 2 weeks. There's info. Feels odd to communicate this way while there's an established way you have used so many times before. Also, I like Emil's reply here, even though obviously Emil's not someone that I agree with almost ever. Well, the fact is, I know for a fact that Anish could literally write a DM on WhatsApp to Emil, and Emil would tell him like what the situation is. So I don't get this at all. I don't get this at all. Okay, it's one-way communication. Somehow you're the only one who found all the info insufficient. By the way, address menu is email to players as well. I understand if you have a bad motto, but don't overuse it, please. Oh my god, what like, I'm just gonna, what even is this? I don't even understand this. Like, what even is this? I only saw bus schedule and like to know the exact address to give to taxi, not to struggle. No I mean, what even am I reading here? What even am I reading? I mean, I don't like Emil at all, but like, let's be real. Like, this is kind of ridiculous. Like, Anish could literally get the info any number of ways, and he's out here on Twitter trying to score like cheap points, knocking FIDE. And I don't even like FIDE for that matter, but he's trying to knock FIDE publicly or something in a very weird way that I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Like, literally, Anish could literally go on WhatsApp and literally write a DM to Emil, and Emil would be like, yeah, this is the address, and that's that. Or any number of other FIDE officials, and he could be like, he could write a DM on WhatsApp, and they'd be like, yeah, that's what it is, or Telegram, or whatever communication he uses. Like, literally. And I just, bizarre. Actually, like, truly bizarre. I don't understand this at all. This is maybe like the weirdest thing I've seen in a while. Like, really, really weird. Really, really weird to me. Like, I don't get it at all. I don't get it. So, yeah, it's just very, very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah. Just makes no sense at all. I don't understand it. I really don't get it. So let's put the music back on and keep going. Okay, here's round 3. Okay, Magnus has white against Eduardo Iturizaga from Venezuela in round 3. So Magnus with white against Iturizaga, Nepo with black against Nico Theodoru, Maximus with black against Pichot, Amin against Artemiev, Arjun versus Jinshi, Cinderella versus Hovhannissian. No super. Oh, Nihal versus Cena move ahead. This will be a good matchup. These two junior players. All right, I'll probably move around a lot. I don't only want to cover Magnus's game, so I'll probably start here. We'll cover this for, let's say, 3 minutes, then we'll move on. That's c4. Okay. e6, knight f3, all pretty normal. Magnus almost certain. Oh, I thought we get a Catalan. Okay. Curious to see which way Magnus blocks. Bishop or knight. See what Magnus does. He would block with one or the other. I don't know when SpaceX will go public. Knight fd2 is a move, but I don't think it's considered to be particularly good. Bishop d2 and knight d2 are the main moves. Yeah, plays knight bd2. That's kind of what I expected him to play. Now it's a big moment. Will Iturzag does castle because Magnus is going to play a typical 2Bs. Oh wow, we might get the sharp line with e4. Yeah, e4 d5. Oh, he plays d6. This is just better for white. Oh, this is disappointing. I've actually played this. I played this in the I played this in Norway chess in the Blitz event before the main event against Wesley. So I think I won the game, but I was actually in a lot of trouble, or maybe I lost. White gets a big. There's a big white center here. White is doing well. I think black's supposed to play e5 if I remember this correctly, but it's not a great line. It's much easier to play for white than black. Much easier. I think knight fd7 with e5 is also a possibility. Black's gonna play e5 at some point. Actually, I'm gonna stop following this game because this looks very very pleasant for Magnus from the get-go. So let's move on to this one. We have Nico Teodoro versus Nepo Man. Oh, this is what you know what? There's this famous streamer guy by the name of Hikaru Nakamura. He actually played this quite a bit against Knight f3 G3 and a couple of Title Tuesdays. He played this against, I think, Gregorio Parin and a few other players. So Nepo trying to be like Hikaru. Yeah, so this is pretty normal. Looking for the Arjun game if I can find it. Actually, there it is. Actually, no, I was looking for Nepo. Where's Nepo? Where is it? I can't find Nepo's game for some reason. I can't find the Nepo game even though I'm trying to. Okay, whatever. That's life. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, Nepo will probably play Rook C8 here if I had to guess. Feel free to not answer, Hikaru. You've been working on openings for the candidates. I've been doing stuff. What's my stock portfolio looking like? I mean, it's been a great year. It's been another great year. So let's no, I was looking for the cam. I was looking for the cam, but they changed the board orders or something. What else do we have? Picho versus Maxime. This looks like something dubious for Maxime. Maybe not. No. In normal position. Let's move along. Let's take a look at this game. Artemiev's game against Amin. Can we move ahead? Cena move ahead. Let's see. Where is this game? Okay, yeah, so let's move to this game. We have this game between Cena Move Ahead and Nihal Sarin. Of course, Cena Move Ahead is a great player. He's done very well online he's done very well against players like myself and Magnus. So great player. So, any comments about Duda? How's he doing? I haven't seen Duda's results, but he's obviously if he's in the right frame of mind, he has great chances. Great player. This is a blunder. Apparently it's a mistake. Apparently takes and black's just better. What? Wait, did Arjun just blunder in the opening? Or is this some kind of weird like wonky prep from Arjun? Iran has some talent these days. Yes, Iran has quite a few good players these days. You've got like a Parham, you've got Amin, and then you've got a couple of juniors. You've got like Cena Move Ahead. You've got Reza or no, it's different. That was the leader. It's not Reza Pahlavi was the leader. It's Reza Mahdavi. That's what it was. I know it was close. There's like Reza Mahdavi. And then there's who's the other one? There's one other one too. There's one other young one who's decent. There's the third one. I forget who the third. Oh no, there's a third one. It's like 2600. No, or no, not Ali Reza. There's another one as well. I mean, obviously Ali Reza, but there's another kid who's good too, but I forget his name. Mahdavi's seen him move ahead, and there's one other one I feel like I've played like in bullet brawls, but anyway, whatever. Beside the point. Let's focus on the games. We'll see what happens. I mean, I think it speaks to how open source chess has become now, for lack of a better word. I mean, for lack of a better word, I mean chess has become very open source, meaning that you don't have to be from somewhere with like a huge chess culture to get good at the game. As long as you have an internet connection and you know how to study reasonably well, you can become a great player. Okay, Magnus' game looks pretty normal. He'll play d5 here, of course. Vladislav's game looks pretty normal. Let's go to Arjun. Hikaru, you plan to open a new channel for just gaming? No, not really. Okay, Cinderov's game. This looks very familiar. Is this not the game? Didn't Cagnes, Marlos, and Hikaru play this? Yeah, this was played. Yeah, Magnus and Hikaru Nakamura played this in their last ever classical game of chess against each other. Yep, in the last ever game of classical chess between Hikaru and Magnus, this is what happened in Norway chess, and the game ended in a draw. So this is pretty familiar for me. Yes, Magnus and I played this in our last ever serious classical game of chess. FIDE might change the rules to where like quicker games count as classical, but in terms of like a proper classical game with a lot of time, this was our last game playing serious classical chess. Yes, last ever means either of them is not playing Norway chess. I mean, I've already said I'm not playing Norway chess next year. They invited me. I'm not playing it for a couple of reasons. I mean, the first reason I would say primarily is because I think the way the prize fund is structured for the event is terrible for a top level event. You play top level competition, and literally in first place is like $70,000, which is great first prize. Second place is something like $30,000, and already by third place is like 15. And I finished, I think, in fourth place on tie breaks. And I got something like $11,000. Like, I mean, like two weeks to play against the absolute best players in the world for that kind of money. Like, I mean, there's no reason to play. Like, that's just what I'm gonna say. So no, I'm definitely not playing Norway chess next year, unless they make some big change to the prize fund. So, okay, so this game's gonna be probably equal and draw. Let's go back to Nepo's game. This looks pretty balanced. Okay, look at D's Knights. Finish first. Yes, I did finish first. In 2023, but again, you're talking about a tournament that has the absolute best players in the world. Not even Magnus has won that tournament every year. It's a very tough tournament to play in, and let alone win. And so like the notion of playing that for like such little prize money is just like does not interest me anymore. Does not interest me. Which tournaments will I play that are not candidates? I will always be interested in playing the American Cup. That's a classical tournament. I'll always be interested in playing that one. That's one event that I will be. Okay, so both of the guys have D's Knights in the middle of the board. We've got a classic box. I don't know what's going on here. I couldn't find the cam for the Nepo game, so for this one we're just going to be doing this. Oh, the player name is Bardia. Bardia is another one. I felt like there was another young kid, but Bardia is also pretty good too. Yes, he's also pretty good. Computer wants knight b5. Weird move to me. Knight e5 is obvious. Human move after bishop f6, I guess here. D's knights are getting a little bit stuck here for white. You've got problems, so you can't really do that. It's not clear. Let's move around. Let's take a look. Artemius game looks normal. Maximus, this looks normal. Magnus, I think Magnus is a nice position. He's got him Roxy bind. He's got great pawns on c4 and e4. That's the dream. Magnus is going to win this game. Positionally, this is a great position for him. I'd be shocked if he doesn't win. I'd be shocked if he doesn't win this game. I mean, it's maybe the knight on g3 is misplaced. Normally, you want this knight here. So what you ideally want is in a normal Siciliano, you get like this with the knight on c3. But now the knight's on g3. And the reason I mentioned the structure is because normally one of the ways you got something like this, you got like this, like something like this, and like this, and you get the same structure, but the knight's on c3, whereas in this game, if we go to this position, this knight's over here. The knight should be here, but it's on g3. So it's a little bit unusual from that standpoint in terms of the knight guarding the pawn, but I still think white's better here. Have you ever done a sober stream, brother? Are you talking about me or someone else? Maybe that's a reply to a comment. If you're talking about me, I think there were maybe like 2 streams that I did way back in the Stone Age. I think like in 2018, where I think when I double adopted Eric Rose, and I think that was like the one time that I had a bit to drink when I stream. But yes, I'm always a sober, to answer your question. In fact, I don't even drink anymore. So, like, yeah. Oh, am I missing a joke? Am I missing a joke? Oh, I'm missing a joke. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed a joke or a meme. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering. It was kind of weird to ask that. It was weird to ask that question, but okay. I was wondering. Something seemed off, but okay, fair enough. Yeah. It's a train wreck XQC clip. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Good one. The Magnus position is good. I don't understand. The Arjun game is weird. I know there's a relay or what's going on, but it all seems weird. Joke. So, anyway, no idea what's going on. Yeah, not a very exciting round, I would say. It looks pretty boring most of these games. Abdusar said whoever wins the Kansas wins the World Championship. I don't think that's a guarantee, but I think it's more likely than not. But no guarantees. I think Nepo's doing well here. Yeah, Nepo is better because he's got D's knights here. What happened actually? Oh, we did get this one. Okay. Knight c4 and the knight before, and it's a little bit still probably equal, but it feels a little bit iffy. A little bit iffy here for white. A little bit iffy. Did I enjoy the GCL? I did. I mean, I really liked Mumbai. To be fair, like we were in the best part of Mumbai. I think we were at this Narimar point, so like it was a great view of the ocean or the Arabian Sea. Like everything was top notch. I mean, to be fair, like I said, I think we were in the best part, but I love Mumbai. Like where we were in Mumbai, at least, could easily, like I could have been there for much longer, and I would have been happy. Whereas Kolkata, I mean, nothing against Kolkata or people who are from there. If there's anyone watching from Kolkata, I thought Kolkata was not very good, if I'm just being honest. But Mumbai was awesome. Yeah, Nariman Point. Yeah, it was amazing. It was great. I mean, it was like amazing. It was amazing. I loved it. I mean, there were literally people outside in the morning, like running, and people doing yoga and all this stuff. And it's like, wow, it like literally passes for like just like a normal capital city almost. Marine Drive, I don't think I did. No. Yeah, the games are really tight, like really solid stuff mostly. Magnus is a good position, of course. Arjun's game is going to be very interesting. I don't know what's going on in Arjun's game, but we'll see. Okay. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, Rook A6 was played by... There we go. Rook A6 was played by Picho. Let's see what we get here in this position. Fabi and Ali Reza are playing? Wait, what? Wait, seriously? Wait, are Fabi and Ali Reza playing? Wait, seriously? Wait a second. Whoa, wait a second. Are they actually playing? Are they? No, they aren't playing. Oh, Fabi's playing Lazovic. Nasty. Hey, that's a nasty pairing on 1.5 out of 2. Yeah, 1.5 out of 2. Fabi. Wait, is Fabi down a queen? Wait, where's Fabi's queen? Oh, is there a relay? Wait, what happened? By the way, again, what I said earlier, it's ridiculous. We're gonna have GTA 6, but before we have digital boards that can accurately relay chess games in real time correctly. I mean, just insane. Okay, let's find Ali Rez's game. That's just insane. Okay, Ali Reza playing as Niranyanan. Okay, looks like a normal game. Yeah. I think white's supposed to be a little bit better. Well, maybe not. Black has grip on the light. Meh. Gets a position. Nepo has tattoos. Most GMs don't have tattoos, though. Most people don't. Magnus game, pretty normal. Teodoru looks pretty normal. Arjun, no idea what's going on in Arjun's game. Mumbai is the most affluent city in India, and also you find huge distinction between the rich and poor areas in India. Okay, I mean, like I said, I don't know, but like Mumbai, my view of Mumbai was like very positive. Okay, let's take a look at Nihal's game. Nihal playing against Cena move ahead. Somebody's gotten aggressive. Is it Nihal? This is supposed to be very boring. Okay, so Nihal is being very hyper aggressive to try and win the game by pushing on the king side. Now, if Cena move ahead actually can see ahead, he's going to win this game because he's a big advantage here. Apparently much better after c4, but c4 is not. I mean, c4 allows this, and again, typical computer stuff. White's apparently winning here because you got 1 2 3 4 5 piece on the back row, and these pawns are exposed, and White's got an open lane. But can Cena move ahead, play c4 or not? We'll see. Can I look at No Deerbeck? Okay, let's see. No Deerbeck. No Deerbeck versus what? Oh my god, this is for real. Oh my god. This is for real, actually. Ay, ay, ay. And boom goes the dynamite. We got the classic family fork. Wow. So yeah, I mean, if the bull stays solid and true to form here, the bull is going to beat Noterbeck. The bull is going to beat Noterbeck in this game. I'm using his nickname for anyone who doesn't know. I played in the Global Chess League last year with this guy, Jonas B.R. Buell, and his nickname is the Bull. So he's up a queen for a bishop and a knight. He's up a queen for 2 pieces. He's going to win the game. How does a top player fall in this trap? Basically, it's a combination of trying to create something imbalanced and then also a little bit of disrespect to your opponent that they won't be able to punish you. And I mean, it was still okay here. And then boom. Ouch. Jeez. Yeah, jeez. Noterbeck might get lucky and survive, but I don't think so. We'll come back to this later. Sindarov is... This looks very drawish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7. Yeah. Equal. No, Noterbeck won the world rapid. Like, Noterbeck is a good player, but he's also been very shaky in recent times. But he's a very, very good player. Top-notch player. Apparently somehow Theodore is better now. I don't know how, but apparently he is. Somehow he's better now. I really don't know how, but he is. 49% is too much for Magnus. It's early in the event, but the deeper we get into the event, the higher Magnus's chances go, or the higher chances are of winning, because he's going to start playing as a lot of players he's familiar with who have some psychological hangups against him in a way that some of these new guys, younger kids don't have. Okay, let's take a look at Faustino. You guys said Faustino, the man of the gold, or the man of the gold, Faustino. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? Okay. Okay, this is very bad. Oh, he blundered. Here come D's knights. Here come D's knights to fork every which way. And if takes, there's knight d6 with a classic trick. He missed knight f5. If he had played knight c6 here, Faustino would have had really serious chance to win this game. Maybe you have to castle and just play this. Yeah, this is actually really bad for white. But of course, Faustino blunders knight f5. Here come D's knights. There's also fork here, so you can't just move. Then spaghetti-o. So you have to go here, and now Now Weasley's going to be Wesley's going to be up a pawn here in an end game. He's going to win this game very cleanly. So Wesley's going to get the win in the third round. Have I ever been to the Himalayas? No, I've not. So let's go back here. Probably takes rook a1. Knight b4 should just be a draw. So let's take a look at the other games. What do we have? Okay, Magnus has a very pleasant position. Again, great grip in the center of the board here. So much space with these pawns on the 4th rank. And the knights, I mean, such good piece placement for the pawns and the knight here. This is a great position for Magnus. What is the reason you aren't participating? Thank you. Arjun's prep is not great. He was actually lost in the opening, but Bai Jinshi did not call his bluff and blunder back. Okay, let's go back to seeing him move ahead. Okay, this looks normal. Still going. Robson drew. Yeah, Magnus is doing well. Maxim's game looks pretty balanced. Looks very, very balanced. Yeah, the reason I didn't participate in the event, everybody knows. I mean, at this point, I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to answer again. I've already answered this question like 10 times. Okay, so White's winning here. Yeah, so a lot of stuff happening in this third game of the day. A lot of stuff happening. So, all right, what else is there? What else is going on? I guess markets are open now. I forgot. Take a quick look. Flat day. Very flat day. What are you guys asking? Magnus participating in FIDE event weird. Magnus spoke about it. I mean, we all know the answer, so that's like it's what it is. Am I playing Freestyle Friday? No, I'm not gonna play Freestyle Friday. Okay, Arjun is apparently better here. Like G5. Wait. Oh, there's Rook B6 here. Wow. Tough position to play for Black here. Very, very tough position to play. What is Black's up a pawn here? 6 on 5. Time situation very bad here. Time situation very, very bad. He is wearing jeans. I believe Magnus is wearing jeans. Yes. Yes. I mean, I answered this before. Like I said it earlier. I mean, I could say it again. Don't really want to, but I would. Like, obviously, for at the end of the day, FIDE is going to do whatever they can. In their view, they'll do anything, literally anything, to have Magnus compete. Literally anything, to get him to compete. And that's something that does not apply to any other player. Literally any other player. Magnus is winning. Somehow Magnus got his P up here. No, what happened? He's just down a pawn. Isn't he just down a pawn? I guess you take. There's something here. Not rook e5, of course. There's just knight c5, right? Yeah. White's just winning. Yeah. 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 I mean, Magnus is definitely gonna win this game. Takes the bishop as expected. Like, I could tell very early he was gonna win just because he got this great pawn structure in the center of the board. Okay, Theodoru and Nepoman drew. So a lot of draws elsewhere. So Magnus is going to be a 3 out of 3. He's going to be 3 out of 3. Somehow that feels disrespectful to other top players like you, Fabi, and others. I mean, in a way you could say that, but on the other hand, like, it is what it is. Like, it's not my problem at this point, at least. Why don't they get a world number 2? Like, one man's not going to carry everything. I don't think it really matters. I don't think it really matters. Okay, Artemi had very long time in this game against Amin. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's up a pawn, but very, very tricky. But it's, I mean, it's the other reason there will never be, that's why there will never be any consensus or any alternative to FIDE, because when you have a situation with such a big imbalance, it's you end up in this world where like no one's gonna agree on anything, because everyone's gonna have their own agenda. Can I check Hans's game? Sure. Hans Niemann, he drew the previous round, right? He drew against somebody. Is he winning? Wait, which? I don't understand. Was there a big blunder? Oh, he just allowed B3 here, and yeah, okay. Hans. Oh, there's also Queen H3 as well. Yeah, that's very clean. Let's move around. Where were we? Okay, this looks very boring. Yeah, Magnus is gonna win his game. We're not gonna get Magnus versus Hans, at least not today. Grishchuk. What is this opening? Something strange. Okay, interesting. Not bad. What else do we have? Hakopium. It looks better for white here. Bad Bishop Walden by the pawns. And white has an open lane. Sindarov is playing. Yes, Sindarov is up on the top boards, not surprisingly. He's playing Hovhannissian. This should be a draw, but tricky, not easy. Can you go rook with you? I mean, I guess it's a draw. It's not easy to play this, but it is a draw. Yeah. Should be a draw of correct play, but if anybody's going to win here, I think it'll be Sindarov. Okay, apparently there's been a big blunder in this game. What's going on, Nihal? Okay, so he played C4, but apparently wasn't explosive enough. But we got more blunders. What's winning here? Let's see. No, apparently takes the best moves. The computer doesn't know what it's talking about. It's good that you've created your streaming empire, else there would have been a complete monopoly of Magnus in every chess field. I mean, I think what I've done both on my own, but also what I did to really help Levy out and help him build his brand initially is definitely a good thing, I think. Because it is true. There's a lot of there is, like, we do live in this very strange world right now where, you know, it is very Magnus centric, objectively. Check the Fabi game. Fabi's game. I don't. Or let me search Fabiano's playing Lazovic. I mean, very nasty pairing. Like on 1.5 out of 2 when you're not having a great start, it's a very unpleasant pairing to play against Lazovic. Fabi is not better though. Lazovic, another guy who online is just insane. I mean, insanely good, and he's proving it over the board as well. Fabi's got what, these double pawns. He's got a good Bastion knight on D4. That's good, but it's probably close to equal. Close to equal for Fabi. I don't see Fabi winning this. Lazovic is just a great player. Like, he's just a great player. Very solid. Arjun's game. I think Arjun has missed the boat. Doesn't look like Arjun's better anymore. Yeah, it does not look like Arjun's better anymore in his game. This one looks drawish. Yu Yangi's game. Yu Yangi must be winning. He's got this juicer up here really close to the end of the board. Should be winning eventually. Was there like a last day join the FIDE Rapid and Blitzer? Could you call before? Honestly, I think you could basically call before. Alireza was not registered. They cut off the deadline, like I think it was November 1st or something. It was a long time ago. It was like November. I don't remember when it was, but the deadline to play the World Rapid and Blitz was a long time ago. And then Alireza was allowed to late join at the last minute. So I think that FIDE made exceptions. But based on how petty FIDE can be, I think like letting Alireza play, there's never going to be any doubt about it. But I don't think there was a guarantee that with me, FIDE would have been like, yeah, you can play. I think there was a non-zero chance that FIDE would have been like, sorry, the deadline is passed. You can't register if I suddenly change my mind. But again, they had a deadline, and then of course the deadline's flexible depending on who you are. Okay, seen a move ahead, missed a win. He apparently did not see a move ahead, because if he had seen a move ahead, he would have played 95 here, and he would have been winning the game. I think it was this. Maybe I'm wrong. Go to Geary's game. Okay, Geary is playing Emery John. Geary is a great pony here that's blockading this pawn. Geary will win this game even though his position is equal. Even though the position is about balance, Geary's going to win. Yeah, Geary will win this game. Okay, so let's move around. Has Magnus won yet? Looks like Magnus is about to win. Time has gotten even though, so time's the one thing that Magnus, as he gets older, he isn't great when he gets low on time, so he does make mistakes, but he has 3.5 minutes, so I still expect him to win this game. Was there Pichote? Pichote's a little bit better here, I think. He's got the open, maybe not. There's still Queen B. It's probably equal. Let's see what's it saying. Okay, Black's apparently very marginally better. Well, what is Gukesh doing? Gukesh is on 1.5 out of 2, and he is better here, right? Or wait, no, he's down a pawn. It's one. He's got 2 bishops, but he's 1, 2, 3. Or no, it's even actually. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, even. So yeah, knight d4, rook c7, knight e6 apparently winning. If Gukesh blunders that, I don't think he will, but he could. Mers and I haven't checked. I'll check Prague as well. Prague Nantahaha. He is worse. Not losing, but worse. Not losing. Maybe this is this still a draw? Yeah, it's still a draw because you can bring the bishop behind and tickle the juicers. So. And Gucci, how's Gucci Reza doing? Gucci Man is only equal here against Naranyanan. Got a good knight, but it's probably going to be a draw. Actually, you got something like this, and then bishop g2, fianchetto bishop. Probably should be a draw. Yeah, I don't really see Alireza winning this easily. He might win, but it's going to be tricky. Maybe a queen e7 though, maybe. Still chances. But he's also down on clock. Not that it matters for Alireza. Was d5 a draw? It was just a draw. Okay. Let me get some more water. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, so he does not find it. So I think Alireza again has real chances here. If we don't get this d5, bishop takes b5, I think Alireza has really serious chance to maybe. But d5 is so obvious now is the problem after bishop f1. I think Naranyanan's going to find d5 here. Where what happened? What conversation do you have with Akash Ambani? Oh yeah, I spoke to him very briefly. I met him during the Global Chess League in India. Yeah, now d5 is too obvious, so of course Naranyanan is going to find it. Yeah, I met him in Mumbai. Nice guy, very nice guy. He's like the son of the richest guy in all of Asia. So bishop takes b5. Okay, this is probably going to be a draw now. This is going to be a draw. I think queen d5, rook e1. Takes h4. Yeah, takes. There are 5 rounds today, yes. We get queen d4. Probably king h2 is what I would go, because king h1, if b3, there's going to be a check. So probably you should go to h2. To finish top 5 in the world rapid and blitz, it's 13 rounds. I want to say if you win 5 games and make like 8 draws, that should be good enough, but maybe I'm wrong. That probably should be close to winning. Okay, you said Magnus blundered. Okay. It's a blunder or not a blunder? Not really. King h8. Still queen e. I mean, actually, black is somehow not completely lost here. Weird. So takes. Let's see if we get this. Yeah, rook f6 is not it though, because you're trading into an endgame where white has extra pawns here. Like takes an a4 and the p rolls and white wins easily here. Yeah, white wins easily. Okay, not that that was easy and Herzog is low on time, but that was a computer line. I don't think any human would have played it for sure. This should be a draw, it looks like. I mean, yeah, just a draw. A lot of draws here. Arjun may be better with h4, h5. It's the best move. Yeah, h4 is the best move. h4, h5 is slight advantage. Pichot's game looks pretty normal. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens in the tournament. I mean, Magnus is obviously the favorite, but a lot's going to depend on what happens like the other guys, like Alireza and others. Oh, is Vinny getting rocked? I haven't been following Vinny. He's playing, right? Vincent Kemar. Oh, he's just getting rocked. This is not an IM, by the way. This is Levon Ponsulay. Is a very, very strong GM from Georgia. Yeah, I think rook e3 because you have bishop e5, right? I guess there's. This is a winning, but okay, we'll see. We got that. Vinny way down on time too, which rook e3 should be winning, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Magnus definitely playing better than last year. He's also much more motivated than last year too. Like I think he came into last year and he was just kind of off. And then, of course, there was the whole genes thing, too, when the tournament stopped going his way. Okay, Nihal's game looks balanced. Yeah, a lot of balanced stuff here. This looks like a draw. No Deerbeck. Did Noterbeck find a way to come back? Let's see, Noterbeck. Nope, Noterbeck lost. Noterbeck lost to the bull. The bull beat him. The bull grabbed him by the horns and destroyed him. After Noterbeck blundered the family fork, it was all over. Yeah, he tried and yeah, I mean, just a disaster. Total disaster for Noterbeck. Total disaster. Continues his streak. He did well in London, but his streak of really, really poor results for the last 6 months. Take a look here. Has he tricked him? Rook e7, almost impossible move to play here. Almost impossible with 13 seconds to play rook e7. There's no way he'll find it. Wait, what? That's the relay error, but I assume the move he played was still a blunder. He found it? What? That's crazy that he found. That's a great move from Baijin Shi here. That's insane that he found that. Okay, let's see what we got here. King G7, okay. If you go here, you walk into the classic checkmate. So you have to trade, go knight d5, queen a5, queen b2, f6, and apparently it's still a draw. Arjun can't really lose this, no. Yeah, queen a5, of course. Threatens a checkmate. This is an only move. Almost impossible not to play queen a5 here. Why is he thinking? Queen a5 is the only move. Okay, finds it. Okay, you go f6, of course. Only move again. Yeah, now you've rookie 1 and 97. This should be a draw here. Should be a draw now. Arjun's going to play 93 for sure, and then we're going to get like 95, and the game's going to go on. If Arjun doesn't play 93 and Jinshai gets to play rookie 1, it's going to be a draw. 93 the only move here to try to win. I don't know if I like that move. I definitely don't like king f1, but let's see what happens. Both players were low on time. Somebody's going to blunder. It's just a question of who blunders. Okay, Arjun low on time too. 93. Yeah, I mean, both players are low on time. Somebody's going to blunder. It's just a bolt scramble. Let's see what happens. Arjun's probably the favorite to win this if you were to ask me to guess. Like maybe like h5 here. I'd probably go h5 just to open up some kingside space for the king. Rookie 5 probably okay, but h5 is probably what I would play here. Queen d7, of course. I don't like queen b7 actually. Okay, like white's gonna get queen d8 or some tricks here now. Yeah, queen b7 was a terrible move by Jinshi, or Jinshi I should say. I think Arjun's gonna win this game because there's gonna be some queen d8, rook c7, some kind of weirdness here. Like queen e4, obviously you have to play queen e4 here. Yeah, queen e4 is almost an only move here. This guy was on the losing side of the Dingler Immortal. Okay. Yeah, queen e4 is like almost an only move here. Maybe queen f3, but gotta move. Like queen d7 looks... Oh no, queen d7 is rook e3. Magnus only has to win queen versus rook with 1 pawn less, 2 versus 3. I assume Magnus is winning. Let me go back. Is this winning? Actually, wait, is this winning or not? This is, I think, technically a draw with perfect play, but I don't think Ituruzaga can possibly save it. I think this is a draw with perfect play. Probably should move the rook back and forth. I'm pretty sure this is a draw with perfect play, but I don't think a human with 20 seconds is going to save this. I bet a computer would draw this against Magnus, just so you know. I think a computer like Sessa playing against Magnus would draw this with black. Okay, but we'll go back. We were looking at Arjun's game, right? Let's go back to Arjun's game. King f7, king just, I mean, okay, rook e2, knight d6, king. I think, yeah, he finds it. Okay. Knight c7 maybe. But now there's queen. I mean, this is messy. I think Arju might lose this game now. This is getting very, very I mean, maybe he'll just force a draw. I guess he can always bail out, but if Arjun isn't careful, he could definitely lose this end game. I mean, it's getting very scary now. Now, like queen c5. Gotta go. Yeah, I think Arjun's gonna have to make a draw here. Yeah, I mean, okay, logical. F5 apparently a draw here. Watch Merzen. I'll take a look in a second. I mean, either player could still win, but I think this will be a draw. Magnus's game is not so clear cut, but let's go back. What is h5? No, White's winning now because Magnus will be able to sack the queen for the rook here. In the end, he's going to be able to sack the queen for the rook. Yeah, g6, king e5. There's going to be a way to sack here, I believe. Or is there? Wait, queen c8, rook b6. Wait, you have to. Why is he thinking g6 only? Now you have to go back to a8. Only move. He's trying to go rook f5. That's what he's no, but I think the king now is going to go to e8 and sneak in from behind. No, the king goes to e8 and you win with queen f8. Yeah, the king goes to e8 and you win here. Yeah, rook e6. Yeah, now you check, and now you're just gonna walk the king over. This is a winning end game. It's not obvious on first glance, but this is winning. Magnus will win this end game. Also, you can always go queen f3 to force g6 as well. So this is definitely winning. It's a matter of setting this up. This is definitely winning, but it's a matter of technique. I think queen b3, rook e4. I'm trying to think about the exact setup you need here to win. The rook e4. Check king g7. Check king. This isn't easy to win. This is definitely winning, but it's not easy to win. Last pawn push was move 56. Yeah, and he tricked him. Yeah, now the rook gets stuck on the file. You have to move the rook off, and now you win. Let's go back to Arjun's game, because that's actually more interesting. Let's watch this one. It's not what was played. Isn't queen c5 a threefold here? Queen c5? Yeah, queen c5, and we have a repetition, I believe. Rook e1's a strange move. That's not a move I would have played here. But maybe it's a draw anyway. I feel like if I click on a square, it's just auto-clicking. I don't know why. Wait, but you've got queen a1, queen a8. Whoa, wait a second. There's queen a8. There's queen a1 check. What a blunder. Huge blunder. Now there's knight c8. Unbelievable blunder. There's just knight c8 now and white wins the game. I think. Actually, wait, no, queen e5? Knight c8, there's still queen d5. It's not so simple. Yeah, queen e5 you need to play. But queen c7's winning here. Queen c7 takes is winning apparently. Yeah, Arjun's going to get a win here. He's going to move to 3 out of 3 also. A little bit lucky in this game, but when you get in scrambles, anything can happen. So luck probably is the wrong word to use. Artemiev is underrated. I haven't been following the Artemiev stuff. Is he winning or not? He's playing against Niemann, right? Yeah, Arjun's going to find it, of course. Oh, Artemiev is going to win also and be 3 out of 3. Artemiev with the wide peepos here. But how easy is this to win? Probably just go here, right? And now you've got my mouse. Yeah, you just go here. There should be winning, right? Yeah. Because now you've just got too much. There are too many wide peepos. You've got 3 wide peepos. You can't stop them all. Yeah, king g5 should be winning. Oh, maybe not so easy, actually. Wait. Is this winning? No, it's a draw. How do you win this endgame? Ah, you bring the king over this way. Okay, makes sense. You've got to go e6 here. E6, e7 is critical, I think. There we go. E7. Artemiev sees the win. Yeah, Artemiev sees the win. Hikaru, sir, Arjun's a brilliant player. No kidding. That's kind of obvious, but hey, whatever works. Kind of obvious, but thanks for stating it. You have to move the bishop somewhere on this diagonal. Move the king, I push the p and I win the game. So you have to move the bishop somewhere on this diagonal, but the king is wandering over here, and white should probably be winning. Go check, and then probably here or something. I think the win is actually to ignore the pawn, if I'm not mistaken, right? I guess this is winning too. Sorry for asking why you're not playing so that. Thank you. Yes. Thank you for the question, obviously, as always. As always, I haven't answered that question 1,000 times today. Thank you. Thank you. So takes, check. Is this winning too? Yeah, this is also winning. And now you just walk the king up. King c7, king b7, a6, a7 should be winning. Yeah, Artemiev's going to win here. Yeah, just... Oh, there's king d7 wins also. No. Yeah, he realized he blundered king d7, king d8. Okay, let's take a look at the results. So Magnus got the win, right? Magnus won. Arjun is going to win as well. So take a look at the results. Okay, so who's on 3 points? There are only 8 people on 3 points now. Only 8 people. There's Artemiev, Gutam, Krishna. I've never heard. 2392. What? Hakopium, Yu Yangi, Sargissian, Grishuk, Magnus, and Cena move ahead. Cena move ahead 1, by the way. Yeah. Would I place this in America? I would say unlikely, but not impossible. I would say like 15-20% chance I would have played this if this were in the US, versus like being where it is and just a 0% chance. Hikaru Sir Levy is not a GM. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I didn't know that, you guys. Let's watch Anton. Let's watch this one. Wait, what? Checkmate in one. Wait, what? Again, back to my GTA comment. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll take a break. I'll come back. We'll take a look. There should not be that many games left. Scroll down. I'll leave the results up here so you guys can see it. I'll be back in a second. We'll keep going. Sorry, you guys. Sorry. Okay. David Anton thinks he's Hikaru? I don't think so. Okay, what do we have? With B3 here from Anton against Magnus. Magnus plays D6. Did I have a good Christmas? Yeah, sorry. It was just I had to go take care of something. Okay, I'll probably get D4 here to stop E5. Probably bishop B2, E3, bishop E2 next 2 moves. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, it was I had to do something baby related. There's Berlin between Artemyev's game, but yeah, let's focus on this one for right now. There's Sarkissian, Artemyev, Hakopian versus Arjun Erigaisi, all pretty normal stuff. We have Grishuk versus Gutam chess, so that should be a good game as well. Yeah, it should be a good game as well. Let's see if we can find Gutam chess. We have B6 being played by Gutam chess. I don't think B6 is necessarily the best move. Okay, let's watch this game. Wait, when did Gutam chess become Indian? What the heck? I thought Gutam chess was some like white Jewish guy. Can we get D5 played here? Looks pretty normal. Yeah, Gutam chess looks kind of different for some reason. Okay. We get D5. See, Grishuk will probably play E. By the way, do you see Grishuk? He just gave him the look. Grishuk was like this and went like he gave him the upward look a little bit. Do you guys see that? Surely you guys, do you see that look from Grishuk? He's like, what is this? This is not quite right. Do you guys see that look from Grishuk? He literally was like he looked up like I've got to go back for a second. You can rewind on YouTube, right? Let me go back for 1 second. Let me go forward. Right around here, right? Yeah, he looks very serious. You guys saw that, right? You saw that slight look of my Grishuk there? That's actually really funny. That was really funny, the Grishuk look up. He's like, yeah, you saw it, yeah, it's like... Okay, let's see. By the way, this kid is my hero. This kid is so young. This kid's so young, yeah, he's playing my openings. This is what I used to play as a kid. I used to love playing this Clive Owens defense with B6 all the time. I am kind of curious to see what Grishuk does, because this is supposed to be just a bad line for black. Yeah, this is Gutam chess. The actual grandmaster, by the way. By the way, this Gutam guy, he will become a GM. He's not a GM yet, but unlike Gotham, he's going to become a grandmaster. We're gonna leave it here for a bit. I'm curious to see what Gutam chess does in this game. 93 top computer move, not an obvious human move. Freestyle 2 minutes. I'm not playing freestyle, obviously. That goes without saying. Gutam, Gotham, close enough, yeah. All Levy had to do is add an A in his name. Ah, yes, yes, yes. No, it's actually, it's a U. He just needed to add a U. It's because it's Gutam, so it's G-O-U-T versus G-O-T. I like this kid though. He's moving fast. This kid is moving fast like he doesn't care. This kid is moving fast like he doesn't care. I like it. I mean, this is why playing kids is a pain, by the way. No cap. Like, this is why you hate playing kids. This is why you hate playing against kids. Like, you hate to see it for this exact reason. I don't know what Gutam Chess's username is online. I mean, white is better, but how much better is white here? Takes knight c6. White's actually not better here. Wow. Somehow I feel like this kid knows what he's doing, by the way. Weirdly enough, I feel like this kid actually knows how to play this line. I unsubscribed from Levy when he did the fundraiser for Dan to take an admin fee and make money off someone dying. Wait, admin fee? What do you mean? What do you mean by admin fee? What do you mean? What do you mean by admin fee? I don't know what you mean by that, but anyway. Also, for anyone who's asking about cams, these are publicly available for everybody. So to me, my general view is I think FIDE finally got smart, and the cams are just available for everyone now. And if they want to be stupid and try to claim it's not, well, there's this thing called fair use. Especially because it's not part of the broadcast. This is not part of the broadcast. So anyway. I mean, I accidentally left my Dania video, the original one, monetized, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll leave it monetized and just give all the money to charity. But I didn't think there was. I mean, I just gave it straight up, 100%. Yeah, I don't know what admin fee means exactly, because like I just literally looked at the number of income and I just donated that entire number. So I don't know what you guys mean by admin fee. Well, let's see what we got here. By the way, big shout out to everybody who's watching. Hope you guys are having a fantastic, fantastic. What is today? Friday morning? I guess the day after Christmas. So hope you guys are doing well. So we get here from Grishuk. Whoops, I clicked a square by accident. A commission of it, not a percentage. I don't know. I'd have to see something concrete to believe that. I'd have to see something, but yeah. Okay, let's see what we get here. Okay, knight a3 is apparently a very good move. So we get c4, cd4. Apparently black's okay here, by the way. Apparently black's okay. So let's see what we got. So probably c takes d4 will be played here if I had to guess. Hikaru, who owns Chess24? I don't know. But anyway, okay, so yeah, I mean, that's what makes chess so unique versus almost anything else. Is like you show up with like years and years of experience and you play kids who are just like, who are good. They're good. It's annoying to play against them. The Indian Levy, yes, this is the Indian Levy. He will be forever known as Gutam Chess. If Gutam Chess wins this game, by the way, if Gutam Chess wins this game, you know that Gutam Chess is going to be featured in everybody's recap today, including mine. So I'm definitely rooting for Gutam Chess here. I mean, he's 2300. He's obviously an Indian kid who's very underrated. He's very underrated. I know what his actual rating should be, but he's underrated. You missed Freestyle Friday. I could not care less about Freestyle Friday. I'm here to cover the World Rapid and Blitz tournament. He beat Rajabov? Wait, he beat Rajabov last game? Wait. Oh my. Wait, he beat Indijic, who's 2600. And then he beat Aravind, who's 2700, who's like literally top 20 in the world. I mean, maybe he's on a slide right now. But he beat Aravind, who's like a legit 2700 plus player. And then Gutam beat Timur Rajabov. Your pronunciation is so bad, I'm doing it on purpose, you guys. And this, by the way, encapsulates why chess is so chess is such a rich game. I mean, it really does encapsulate it, doesn't it? If this were online, there would be certain people who would be saying it's a very interesting result if this were online. But it shows just how good kids have become at chess. It really does show how good kids are nowadays. It shows how good kids have become. I mean, it does. No, I mean, seriously, if this were online, you would ever be like, they'd be like, yeah, 3 out of 3, beats Aravind, beats Rajabov. Yeah, like, but reality is kids are good these days. Kids are good. Kids are good. We're gonna leave it here for now. I mean, I gotta root for Gutam Chess. Apparently G4 is good here, but I don't really expect Grishuk to play G4. This G4 knight D4 looks kind of unusual to me. There's also knight G6. I'm not convinced that Grishuk is going to find this. I like Gutam Chess's position here. Gutham? Yes. I'm mispronouncing on purpose, obviously. But how many drinks do I have? This is black coffee. This is just instant coffee from Costco, of course, because like I can't afford anything else. So I've got my instant coffee, and then I've got my water here, and I also had some vitamin C earlier, like emergency. So it's like the powder thing you pour in with water, and it's like yellowish. So I had some emergency earlier. Okay, but now Gutam Chess makes a blunder. Knight before apparently is a mistake. I guess Gutam wants to play A5 here. So it's a game, though. It's a game. This is a game. It's a game. Sorry, you guys. I can't afford anything because all my money is in ABVX right now. All my money's tied up there. So I'm literally living coffee to coffee. Okay, let's see what Grishuk does here. Oh, Grishuk will probably play Queen B3 if I had to guess. Okay. Let's go back. Let's see what we get. Actually, speaking of the market, we're still up small, but nothing really. What is up, actually? Micron's not up. Tesla's not up. What is up? Is it Nvidia or something? Because they bought Grok? Nvidia is up 1.6. Okay. Can I show Prague's game? Of course I can show Prague's game, yeah. What is ABVX? It's a French biotech stock that's gone up like 1,800% this year. Okay. Anybody who follows my Twitter would be aware of it. But anyway, actually anybody who follows biotech on Twitter would be aware too. But that's beside the point. Okay. Sindarov's game looks normal. Nepo's game looks incredibly boring. Nepo playing against the great Boo. Boo hoo hoo. Let's go back to Magnus' game. Let's take a look. Magnus' game looks incredibly dry. How is Magnus going to create the imbalance is what I'm curious to see. Take a look. Okay, Grishuk's still thinking against Gutam. Cena move ahead actually is playing Yu Yangi. Another kid, by the way, since we're talking about kids everywhere. Cena move ahead, another kid from Iran. Severely underrated over the board. Online, he's been a nightmare to face both for myself and Magnus. He's beaten us multiple times, so it's great to see the performance here of another junior player. So let's see how he does. He's 3 out of 3 here, so yeah, seeing a move ahead is the best name in chess. I agree. It's a great name to have for a chess player. I mean, it's a perfect name. Yeah. Hans is worse against a 12-year-old Chinese kid. Okay. I mean, although apparently Yu Yangi is better against Cena move ahead here. Maybe because he has Queen A5 and Queen A2 apparently loses. So maybe Cena move ahead is aware of this Queen A2 move, and he's hoping that Yu Yangi hasn't actually seen a move ahead if he plays Rook E1. Your name should be Scene 10 moves ahead. Yeah. Scene 2 moves ahead seems better. Yeah, I mean, if you can see 2 moves ahead, that's better than 1, but Scene a move ahead is still a great name. I know that's not how you pronounce it, of course. Obviously, my wife is from Iran, so like I know like that's not how you pronounce it, but still, yes, it's a great meme. It's a great joke. It's a great joke. Okay, let's move around. Let's see. Grishuk. Sasha played Queen E2. Incorrect move here against Gutam chess. If Gutam chess castles, apparently it's close to equal. Let's see if Gutam chess will castle. Let's take a look at the game. Will Gutam chess castle? This is a big question. Hikaru, are you nervous or feeling good about the candidates? I feel great about the candidates. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a fun event. I'm basically playing with house money. I mean, I'm playing with house money, so I'm looking forward to it. If I win, it's great. If I don't win, but I give my best performance, that's good enough. Like, I'm here to enjoy the ride. Where is Merzen? That's a good question. How is Merzen doing? Speaking of Merzen. Merzen won the first game against Yagiz Connor Dogmas, but he's lost 2 in a row. So Merzen continuing his bad streak from the Global Chess League. It's unfortunate. Yeah, Merzen had a very poor performance in the Global Chess League for my team, the Fire's American Gambits. And he's continuing his poor streak here, 1 out of 3. He's not going to defend his title, that's for sure. And what else do we have? Okay, Magnus's game. Magnus has created the imbalance. Is Magnus better here or not? Apparently knight c5 and black's better, so we'll see what happens. But let's move on. Arjun looks about equal. Rook e1. Arjun has pressure though. Bishop, queen, knight. Probably about equal. What's the eval? 0.17 for white. Wow, okay. Will this be your last chance? I would say most likely, but not guaranteed. But again, people oftentimes misunderstand my views on chess these days. People think that like I consider myself a chess player or anything. I'm here for the ride. Everything I do in chess these days, outside of content creation, is purely for fun. Like I do it and I just try to show up and have a good time and play well. If I perform, great. If I don't, so what? Doesn't change my life at all. I've already won at the game, so I find it funny when people think that like I have some huge interest or that I care much anymore, because I don't. I just show up, try to play good chess, and if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If it's not, it's not. But I already won the lottery, so I'm not, it doesn't matter that much. I mean, I've literally won the lottery. I basically I've been able to make a great living as a content creator, to where frankly, since I have a baby now and I think much more about the future, I already spoke a little bit about the about like life and time and things. And I've reached a point where if I want to, like, let's assume I live till I'm 80 years old, I basically have 40 years to like enjoy my life and do whatever I want to do in any manner of speaking. I don't have to worry about money. I if I want to just go sit in a cabin for 20 years, I can. Like I have the freedom to do whatever I want for the rest of my life, and that is like, for me, is extremely valuable. So like everything else is just kind of like, whatever happens. Enjoy life, have a good time. But I don't sweat it anymore. Okay, Magnus apparently, I mean, E3, what, C4? I like Magnus's position here a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this E3, like, wait, oh, there's Queen B4. So like, I like Magnus's position in this game. What about your legacy? I think people would be surprised to know my legacy. I consider my legacy to be that of a content creator, to be like one of the pioneers in content creation, one of the people who played a huge role in making it more popular. I did, you know, and when a lot of people talk about things like football, people talk about like coaching trees or things like that. And at the end of the day, if I look at content creation, one of the things that I'm proudest of, even though people probably don't believe me when I say this, is like, I'm very proud of the role I played in helping Levy become very big. Like if you look at all the content creation, I was big and doing stuff before all the rest of them really were having success, and I helped all of them. So I'm very, very proud of that. And I think that's going to be my legacy, much more than being a player. Sure, maybe I'll win the Candidates, become world champion, whatever else, but short of that, like my legacy is going to be as a content creator. You don't feel upset that you might not because they're top 5 in chess ever. Even if I were to win the Candidates and become world champion, you guys, I wouldn't consider myself top 5. Are you crazy? I mean, you've got Magnus Carlsen, who's won the world championship like 5 times. You have Garry Kasparov. Like, I mean, these are like the 2 goats of the game. You have Robert James Fischer, the first American world champion. You have those 3 guys. I mean, then you've got people like Anatoly Karpov. You've got Vishy Anand. I mean, like, I could win the world championship and I'm not going to be I wouldn't even consider myself top 5. Like, I mean, so like, it's just funny when you guys think that. I mean, yeah. Like, even if I win the Candidates become world champion, I wouldn't even put myself in the top 5. So it's just kind of funny when like people act like that. Like, I mean, come on. Like, Vishy's like an all-time GOAT. And then you have Gary, Magnus, and Robert James. Like, you have the classic big 3. Like, I wouldn't put myself in top 5 even if I become world champion. Like, be real. Let's move around. Let's take a look. Okay, Arjun apparently blundered. Does this blunder? Oh my god, computers are rook e5 and white's winning. You sack the rook, and after takes, the knight is stuck. G6. You sack another rook. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, is this line? Wait, but this still goes on. Now you sack a knight, and if black takes, it's mate. And if takes, and apparently at the end of this, you're winning. I mean, this is a perfect example of why computers are so ridiculous at chess. You do a double rook sack into a knight sack into a win. I mean, Michael Tal might see the initial idea, but even Michael Tal would not find this. That's so beautiful. That's insane, actually. You do a double rook sack, and then you have to sack another piece with the knight, and then you move the king away, and that's some beautiful stuff. That's some beautiful stuff. Yeah, I mean, Michael Tal maybe would find it. I mean, it's not the initial rook sack, it's the second rook sack, and then to realize it's still not over because of f6, and then you have to sack the pony, and this is winning too, right? Yeah. Yeah. He might find it though, because he's spending so much time here. He might see it. How much are the best Costco coffee? Coffee, if you buy the big standard instant coffee, is not that expensive. I don't think coffee is that expensive. But soon, I mean, for lunch, I'm probably gonna have some Costco, the Japanese style fried rice. It's like a 6-pack for I think like $15. It's pretty decent cost. The yakitori style Japanese fried rice from Costco is always pretty good. In classical chess, I think it's possible to find rook e5, by the way. Definitely possible to find rook e5. I don't think he'll find it, but okay, he might. Actually, this is a guy who likes to sack though. This is Enjal, right? On chess.com, this guy is Enjal, and he likes to sack a lot of pieces. So Hakopium could find it, maybe. Nope, he doesn't. He goes for something else. Why not get an espresso or something since you have so much dollars? Get some nice coffee. I'm a simple person, you guys. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm a simple person. Okay, Cena move ahead. It looks like his game has flattened out against Yu Yangi. Magnus is apparently much better here. Oh, is there going to be some P? Here comes the P, right? Yeah, there's going to be some bad news with here comes the P and you're going to get forked. P into the fork. That, I don't know why I said that, but anyway, it looks bad. This is also a good example of why you never want to just play pure chess against Magnus, because this was just a normal game that looks pretty balanced, and Magnus just outplays David Anton easily. Like, it's always funny when people are like, they're like, you know, what do you mean by you don't want to play chess with Magnus? This is a good example. It's just some normal even position out of the opening, and Magnus's quality is just too high. It's just too high. That's why most of the time people try to play deep prep against him, because you want to get to like move 20 before you have to think, because a computer is better than Magnus. So you want to have less opportunities to have to find original moves when you play him. No, it's not PTSD. This is just the reality. This is why you don't want to play chess against Magnus. You want to play hard preparation, because the more moves, more situations where you find the best moves, on average, he's going to find better moves than anyone else. It's just the reality. It's not about PTSD. Like, just the reality. You have to go 94. I mean, and this is big uh-oh time. This is big uh-oh. Big uh-oh time. You're going to lose the rook and incoming kebab on the second rank. Yikesy daisies. Here comes the kebab. That's why I didn't try to be a pro chess player. Too many sweats. I mean, you know, it's chess. Okay, let's take a look. Let's go back. Let's go back to oh, sorry, I realized I left the Grishuk cam up. I didn't realize I'd left that up. Okay, so Grishuk is against Gutam chess. Grishuk is not much better, by the way. Gutam chess has pretty much equalized here. If he plays Queen E7, maybe he's already fine. A6 was a blunder. He's supposed to castle, but he didn't. That's fine. Goes 8. I'm a little bit worried about this light. I'm a little bit worried about the knight hook here. I'm really worried about the square eventually. G3 is apparently good. Yeah, Gutam is having one of the best results of... Actually, no, sorry. Gutam is having the best results of his life. I mean, if only Gutam could always play like this, then he might actually become a grandmaster. Let's see what Grishuk does here. Knight h4 apparently a good move. Not a crazy move to find, but also, I mean, here it's hard because Grishuk's low on time. Wow. So we go king d8. There's queen g7. Oh no, you have rook c6. Okay, this is going to be very dangerous. I think Gutam might find king d8 because rook c6, you see knight e5 and you resign. I think there's a very real chance that Gutam could win this game. Like, no cap. I think if Gutam sees king d8 and rook c6, I think Gutam is going to win because of the time situation. I mean, the problem for Grish... Yeah, the problem king d... Oh. Oh, he wants to go... Oh, maybe this is okay. By the way, Gutam is moving so fast here. Also, his name is pronounced Gotham, by the way. I'm making a joke, of course. I'm making a joke on purpose, but his name is Gotham. Gotham. I mean, whatever. Queen g7. I mean, he's moving so fast and so good. I don't think Grishuk is going to win this game, by the way. Yeah, I'm not convinced that Grishuk is going to win this game at all. Yeah, rook h6, I assume. Knight d4, rook... I mean... The day Gotham got reincarnated as an Indian, yes. He's up a pawn, but I mean, this is... The time situation, I mean, this is very unnerving too. The knight on a3 is very lame-o. Like, I think takes... There's knight f3, right? Yeah, there's check and knight h2, and... and if you go this way, you get checkmated. And if you go this way... I mean... Knight... I mean, it's still... White can still try to play on, but I think this is going to be a draw. This is a big moment. Let's see what Grishuk plays here. Big moment here. Okay, will he find this? Knight d4 actually kind of forced here because otherwise you lose the pawn in the game. Takes, I mean, I think he's gonna see it, by the way. Kids, I mean, kids these days, knight f3 is not hard, and he's got 6.5 minutes. Oh my god, chess sucks. Oh my god. And this, my friends, is why playing chess. This is why you don't. This is why I'm happy I'm not young anymore. Can you imagine having to play these kids? Like, the kid's not even intimidated. That's the other thing. The kid's moving really fast and playing well, and he's not intimidated. And he's not even half Grishuk's age. I mean, this is Grishuk. Like, this is not some rando player that he's playing. Like, he's playing like a serious, like, top 10, like, world class player. Like king e2, rook g2, and knight g4. I mean, like, yeah, and Grishuk is not amused either. That's what's funny. Yeah, Grishuk is not amused at all. Yeah, Grishuk is not amused at all by this. Oh. Oh my god, chess. Chess. I mean, just... Yeah, okay, let's go back to the other games. Yeah. Yeah, the glare. Was there an actual glare? I didn't look. Okay, let's see. Was there an actual glare if we go back? Was there a glare? There was a glare right here, right? Oh my god, that was great. That was actually too funny. Yeah, you guys saw the glare there. That was too funny. That was just too funny. That was just too funny. I'm gonna watch it one more time. Yeah. Yeah. And also, I can tell you guys, someone who's played chess, someone who's played chess for a long time. I mean, I can tell you, Grishuk at the end is kind of like what just happened in this game, because the opening the kid played is just a bad opening. Like, the Owens defense is a bad opening. It's not acceptable. It's not a good opening, and he drew Grishuk easily with it. That's the thing. It wasn't like Grishuk was pressing. He just, like, he drew him easily. Why is this funny? I don't understand. It's funny because Grishuk is playing a kid who's like 15 years old. Okay, what's going on here? Magnus is easily winning. Not surprising. Hans is worse against a 12-year-old. Okay, let's find Hans's game. Hans is worse against a 12-year-old. I don't see his game. No, but he's way up on time. He's way up on time. I mean, it's probably a draw objectively. Hans is going to try to bring the king all the way over eventually. He's going to try to go like this. Like something like this is what I expect. And then somehow find a swindle with the queen entering from behind. But again, I mean, objectively not winning. Not winning. Hikaru loves seeing his rivals get beaten by kids. I mean, it's not that I love seeing them get beaten by kids, but it makes me very, very warm inside to know that I don't have to deal with this sort of suffering. That's what I would say. It warms my heart that I know that I don't have to deal with the pain of I don't have to deal with the pain of playing these kids. It's not so much that I'm rooting against Grishuk. I mean, I obviously have a ton of respect for Grishuk. He's a great player who I played against a lot when I was younger. Like nothing but respect. But it just makes me feel good to know that I don't have to deal with this for lack of a better way of putting it, shit. I'm just gonna say I don't have to deal with this. And I'm glad I don't have to deal with it. Because these kids are too freaking good. Actually, is Hans making a bit of a hash? Is there an F6 in here, maybe? Oh, maybe not. Maybe, okay, maybe not. Queen C8 also an incredibly good move. So I think F6 is going to be a move here. Or you can just wait, maybe. We'll get to Arjun's game in a second. Actually, no, we'll get there right now. Arjun, okay. Let me find the right board. What? What? Just knight f3 and you win. Yeah, knight f3 is just winning. Or wait, is there no, but there's queen g5. So it looks like Magnus versus Arjun in round 5, I think. Rook e3, almost an impossible move. No human can play us with 50 seconds on the clock, I don't think. Considering the stakes, I don't think he'll find rook e3, but if he does, it's still a game, apparently. He's using his time, maybe. It's not an obvious move. It's a very hard move to play here. I don't think he's going to find it. Yeah, he doesn't find it. But apparently queen f4 is not that bad of a move here, actually. Why is this losing? Rook d6? And knight f3, right? Knight f3. Oh, man. Arjun found it. Yeah, now he realizes, so he's going to play queen d4. Oh, no. You didn't see knight f3? Yeah, he didn't see knight f3. Yeah, it just wins. Okay, so Magnus and Arjun going to be on 4 out of 4. What else do we have? Let's move around. Let's keep going. Nepo Man is apparently drawing here against Bu Jiangji, but we'll see. Gukesh about to flag. I mean, okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Arjun versus Magnus in round 4. Big matchup. Aronian lost. I didn't check Aronian's game. Okay, let's take a look at the other games. Theodora playing Sindarov. This looks like a sharp game too. Yeah, I mean, Gutam Chess is 3.5 out of 4. I mean, Gutam Chess has beaten Aravind and Rajabov and drew against Grishuk. So yeah, you guys aren't imagining it. Gutam Chess is actually playing well in this tournament. Oh, Ali Reza. What happened to Ali Reza? I haven't seen anything about Ali Reza. Let's see. Ali Reza against Nesterov. Apparently this is a draw. Why? Okay, but long way to go. Actually, maybe this is an easy draw. Actually, it's just an easy draw. I mean, actually, it's an easy draw for black. Oh, but apparently... Oh. Wait, he blunt... Oh, knight f4 is... Oh my god, knight f4 is winning. Oh, wow. Ali Reza gets a miracle. Wow. 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 Actually, wow. Ali Reza was also completely winning earlier? Okay. Wow. Yeah, it's going to be a draw. Actually insane. But Ali Reza, this is going to be a third draw, right? Third draw in 4 games for him after this. Gutam drew against Grishuk. Nepo is going to draw. Yeah, a lot of draws. There are only 2 guys on 4 points right now. Only Arjun and Magnus right now. A bunch of people on 3.5. Not actually that many on 3.5. Go back to Sindarov's game. Okay. Anish is winning against the Bull. What else is there? Gukesh versus Pichot. Knight G6 only move to win here. Yeah, I think he's gonna win the game here. I think Gukesh is gonna get the big dub. Jabokir's game is still going. I'm gonna get more water 1 second. And use the restroom. Sindarov game going on, no errors. Okay. All right, so you guys, let's move around the horn. You guys said Levon blundered or something. Aronian. Lev lost to Sandy Pan. Apparently Levon was winning, right? Taking, wow, okay. Okay, Lev on his way to a win. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, Queen C4 and, Queen C4 and black. Oh my god. And now he sacks the rook and black's king's getting checkmated by the double A battery. Oh my. Oh. Oh my god, that is so brutal for Levon. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh my god, that is so sick. Alireza not having a good event, by the way. He's got 3 draws already in the first 4 rounds in this event. Gukesh blundered into a draw? What? Wait, what? What did Gukesh just do? I mean, he still has a chance to win this game, but King G8 and Knight F8 is probably a draw, but insane. Yeah, King G8 now, and King G8 and Knight E5 is a draw. Actually, Rook A5, Rook D6 with Knight F6 also a draw too. Insane. I don't think it matters where you go with the king. I think all squares are fine here. I'd probably go to G7 personally. If you go to G7, if you go to H7, they're like Rook D. No, Rook D8 is still a draw. I think it's gonna be a draw. Gukesh with a big miss this game. Gukesh really needed to win this game. Big miss. You know, just like Rook D6 is good. I think King F. Oh no, King F7 is H5. Rook D6 to go Knight F6. There's the last moment. If Gukesh or if Pichot finds Rook D6 with Knight F6, this will be a draw. Well, let's see. You've got Knight E5. Rook E4 is a nice move also. Knight F6. Knight F6, King G6. This is still a draw. Knight F6 is a draw. Will he play it? What? Maybe it's still a draw. Knight F8 and Rook E... I would have taken and played Rook H4 for sure. But we'll see. Like King G5. Okay, now probably King F7 again. Hikaru, what's your stream schedule? Tomorrow we're going to be streaming. Maybe not the exact same time, but we'll be streaming as well. Next 2 days at least for sure we're going to be covering this event. Bring me down. No, no. Don't bring me down. Okay, still a draw here. Probably you wait with the rook, but not easy. Now you have to go rook g4. Now you're gonna lose the game. Yeah. Picho messed this up. This is a draw. Still a draw, but can he actually draw? This is the question. It's not it. Rook g5 is still a draw, I believe. Rook a7 is winning because you have h6, right? Now king f7. That's not what was played. Still a draw, but very hard to draw. Actually, is this takes? Maybe this is actually an easy draw. Like rook b4, king f6, king g8, rook h4 should be a draw. King g8, rook h4 should still be a draw. Yeah, it's definitely a draw. Endgames are so silly. Exactly. Yeah, it's a draw, but I mean, just kind of a crazy game. Yeah, Gukesh messed up this game pretty severely. Pretty severely, he messed this up. Yeah, rook h4. I mean, a very obvious move that you have to go rook h4. I don't think he'll miss it. But as soon as I say that, I'll probably jinx him into not playing rook h4. Yeah, rook h4 is the draw. Unflagged? Surely he didn't flag. Rook h4 is very obvious. What? Wow, that is so bad. That's ridiculous. That is so bad. You just push the pawn. I mean, the heck is rook a4? Especially with 30 seconds on the clock to spend all your time not... Oof. Horrible. Horrible chess. Horrible chess. That's just terrible. Okay, let's go back. Okay, Gukesh gonna get the miracle win. Let's take a look at the other games. Are there any other open games? I don't think there are. No, I think it's the last game. Yeah, I mean, I have no words for that. That's so bad. That was so badly played by Picho. Just gonna be honest. I mean, that was really not acceptable in my book, but it is what it is. Yeah. Okay, what do we have? Just no words. That was just so bad. Let's move along. Okay, Hans, by the way. Hans Niemann made a draw against a 2300 12-year-old kid from China. Yeah, chess is a tough game now. Chess is a tough game. What can I say? Tough game. Grishchuk draws against a 15-year-old Indian kid. Hans draws against a 12-year-old Chinese kid. Cena move ahead, by the way, made a draw against Yu Yang Yi. So Cena move ahead on 3.5 out of 4. Magnus and Arjun, I think, are forced to play in round 4, right? Yeah, they're literally two guys on 4 points. Arjun and Magnus, they are going to match up in round 5. Big matchup. I think you hate hands. Thank you for that, you guys. Appreciate it. I could not care less. He's about as far removed from my mind as anybody. Alireza not off to a good start. 3 draws out of 4 games. Not a good start for Alireza. 2.5 out of 4. So not good. Yeah. Might be far removed from my head, but definitely I live rent free in his head. I'll tell you that much. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, so let's see. What do we have? Okay, so on 3.5, we've got Sina move ahead, one of the juniors from Iran. We've got Gutam Chess. Also on 3.5 out of 4, we've got Anish Giri, Shant Sargisian, Yu Yangi, Mamedov, Artemiev, Maximus Vashimus Lagrov on 3.5, Sindarov, Grishchuk, Gukesh also on 3.5. So a lot of people on 3.5 as well. Oh, yeah. Bilbo Bagnus is just better than everyone else. I mean, he's playing Arjun. Arjun is not a joke. No joke at all. Why is this looking like a Title Tuesday standing so many randoms? Because actually, players are able to travel now and compete. I don't know if that has to do with just like financials or what, but a lot of these young players are able to travel now and play these events they weren't able to play like 4 or 5 years ago. So I don't know what the reason is, but I will be honest. I think that's a large part of it. Like, for example, Cena move ahead. I mean, like, he's from Iran. As everybody knows, Iran is in bad shape economically. The country is kind of a disaster. The currency is getting devalued by the minute, literally. But he's able to travel and play this tournament. Or if you look at Gautam Chess from India, another player, 2392, very expensive trip to travel and play the event. But obviously, he's able to play. I don't think FIDE is sponsoring, but the point is people are able to travel. Their game's still going. Oh, are their games still going? Let's see. How do I say this? Only active? Still games. Couple classic end games. This one's a draw. Okay, 3 games that are theoretical draws. No, but my point though is I'm saying people are able to travel. If I go back 4 or 5 years ago, these kids were not able to play in these tournaments like the World Rapid and Blitz, but now they're able to. And I don't know if that's because they have parents that are supportive now versus like in the past when chess wasn't viewed this way. I don't know, maybe they're more sponsors of these kids. But like they're able to play these tournaments in a way they weren't able to. Who am I rooting for getting spammed in the chat? I would say if I'm rooting for anybody not named Magnus, I would say I'd like to see Artemiev do well, maybe because he's my teammate. He's a nice guy. Maybe would like to see him do well. I always want to see Alireza do well, but he's not off to a good start. So if you were asking me to pick someone that I want to do well, I'd probably say Sindarov. Actually, I'd say Sindarov. I wouldn't mind seeing him do well. Wait. Oh wait, no, this game's over. What am I doing? Oh wait, Merzen is black in this game? Oh my god. I thought Merzen was... Oh my god. Merzen's on 1 out of 4. Oh my gosh. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Okay, let's play a couple of quickies while we're at it. Let's play like 2 quickies. Try to boost my rating a touch more, and then we'll get back in a second. Back to the games. There we go. 1 second. There we go. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's go. Let's watch the games. Okay, let's keep going. What do we miss in the meantime? Okay, very early. The game's just started, so our timing could not be any better. Timing could not be any better. So Magnus gets white against Arjun. Looks pretty normal. Normal position. GG's new record. Thank you. Yeah, I was losing a lot of those games, but whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. Cam. Okay, 1 second. There we go. Hikaru, NRK reports Magnus broke the tournament rules for color of trousers. No joke. Oh, who cares? Who cares? The cams are public. I'm actually amazed the amount of people who don't realize that FIDE is literally advertising the cams. There's not some private hidden thing. They literally are advertising them for free. You can literally watch the cams live. I know why so many people seem unaware of that. Magnus using a lot of time here. Why don't I participate in the competition? We have a pinned message. Thank you for asking. Okay, all normal, all standard theory so far. Okay, all this is pretty normal so far. I'm not watching Ali Rez's game, no. And of course, right on cue, I have to use the restroom, so I'll be back in 1 second. Right on cue, of course. Okay. Is there new beef? What beef? Beef? I mean, what are you even talking about? I'll definitely stream it tomorrow and the next day, yeah. Yeah. Hikaru, what do you think about the combined Twitch and YouTube feed? Has 1K total viewers and Chess24 has 8K viewers, all that while Magnus, Gukesh, and Arjun are playing. I mean, I can tell you guys the truth because none of it directly impacts me the way that it would have in the past. Online viewership is down and it will never return to the levels that it was at, except for potentially Canada's and or World Championship. Viewership will never return to the levels that we saw in 2020 or 2021. That being said, I think the levels are fine for viewership as competitions go, but the numbers are not good enough to get major sponsors anymore, I would say. So basically, it's a matter of just cycling back towards the old structure of excuse me, of it being more about the more about like these private individuals or companies sponsoring. Why? Because a lot of people got back to the real world, and chess was a great I mean, this is my view, but chess was a great distraction during the pandemic. It's something that a lot of people fell in love with again, but it's not something people have time to watch in the way that they did back during the pandemic because everybody had to go back to work. I mean, the world became normal again. I mean, people had to go back to work. It's a normal position here. White's gonna get the two bishops. Black's gonna argue that even though White has two Bs here, Black should be okay with something like knight e4. I think this is probably fine, but we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. I mean, basically what I would say also for people who say creators stop streaming chess, they did. Like Levy stopped streaming because the income off of Twitch ad revenue was never super high, and the amount of subscribers went down. The sponsorships pretty much dried up overnight. The sponsorships don't exist the way they used to. So if you don't have the same number of you don't have the sort of the gifts and the subscriptions, and you don't have sponsorships, which are the big thing, then you're basically streaming for minimal amounts of money. You're streaming for minimal amounts of money is the reality, and that's why everybody stopped streaming except for me. I kept going because I had a Kick deal, and now I keep going because I still love streaming, and obviously Kick pays better than Twitch. But yeah, I mean, it's not, I mean, it's not, okay, let's go back to Gutam. Let's take a look at Gautham's game. Gautham is playing against Anish Tweet, and Gautham is playing B3 in honor probably of his hero, Hikaru Nakamura. He's either playing this in honor of me or in honor of Nihal Sarin. Do we have this one? Let's see. Do we have this one? Let's see. I'll take a look. Do we have this one? I'm not sure if we've got this one. Not there. Not there. What board are they on, you guys? Can someone tell me what board they're on? Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay. Why am I not participating? Because a couple of reasons, but primarily because my wife gave birth and I need to be around for my baby. I mean, but the biggest reason people don't stream is because the money people made, especially chess streamers during the pandemic, was specifically through sponsorships. That's the single biggest reason. Like, you could do like a 1 hour stream. Like Levy and I did a McDonald's stream, and I got like $16,000 for an hour of eating a chicken sandwich, and that doesn't exist anymore. Probably for the best, if I'm being honest. Probably for the best, but I think you guys get the point. And that was probably a lower end sponsorship too, just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. Hey now. So FIDE has made it publicly accessible to cams for, I believe, 9 boards. So if you think about it from that standpoint, I'm just giving a general point. Why are we watching Geary? Because Anish is playing against Gautham chess. If you think about it from that standpoint of the money being from sponsorship versus like ad revenue or subscriptions, and then that all dries up overnight, it's like, you know, it's a different world you're living in altogether. And I think the one thing that I was very good at that others were not good at, I mean, maybe not good is the wrong word, but one thing that I sort of sensed very early was that, like, I did not necessarily expect that to be turned into the normal world. Like, I thought it was crazy that existed. And so, like, I sort of was already looking for things like Kick before, you know, sort of everything kind of dried up. So in a sense, you could say, like, I was lucky because I was sort of like, I had the vision or the sort of this view that things were going to change. And so I kind of like, I caught all of it, and I was able to start streaming on Kick before things like went back to normal. Okay, we've seen a move ahead, right? Another very, very strong player. But Guki is a little bit better in this game. You have the experience to know how to take advantage before the music stops. It's not like a line from that movie with Jeremy Irons. But that's what I would say. That's basically what I would say, broadly speaking, is the sponsorships dried up, and so then you're streaming for, like, I mean, if you think about a sponsorship, let's say $10,000 for an hour of your time, you know, versus like streaming for like $50 in ad revenue or $100 in ad revenue, like, you're not going to do it. Okay, so let's move on. Okay. Like that's what I would say. If you think about that, like, it's completely different. Completely different. I mean, sponsors don't exist. Like, I haven't done a sponsor stream in a very, very long time. I mean, like, I've done some stuff like chess related, but like an actual like non-chess sponsor, I don't think I've done one in like literally like 2 years on a live stream. I don't think I have, like, legitimately. I can't remember the last time I did a sponsored stream. Well, I mean, there were Genshin type things, but that was like Twitch bounties. That's a little bit different. That wasn't like a company coming to me with a sponsorship opportunity. All the links are available for the cams, you guys, so you can watch them. You can watch them. I mean, there were some factor things I did. That's true. I remember factor for some food stuff like 2023 maybe, but like it's been a very long time. Like off the top of my head, I can't remember. But anyway. So yeah, when people ask these questions about tip ranks, yes, tip ranks is a little bit different because that's like a long-term thing. But anyway, I think what I would say is that I would say that in general it's just very it's not common. So if you don't have the sponsor stuff, then streaming becomes a whole different ball game. So it's all very different. Gukesh is going to win this game, I predict. Okay, Maximus. This looks like a normal position. What was this game? Okay, let's move around. Movie trailers, that's Twitch bounties, for anyone who's wondering. Different thing. Oh, sorry, I did something with Google. Yeah, I forgot the Google thing. Yes, there was Google. We did a Google thing recently. I forgot about that. You're right. But it's very rare. It's very rare. For anybody who's wondering about the general dynamics or general economics, Dynamics is the name of a company in Boston. I think. But I would just say, like, it's a very different world. It's why people wonder why people don't stream. That's the reason, because nobody wants to stream for ad revenue of $50 to $100 an hour. Especially if you were getting the big sponsorship deals back in the day. Like, why would you want to stream for $100 an hour? Yeah, Artemio's game looks pretty normal. The links are very easy to find for the cams. We covered Anish's tweets earlier. I don't know what Anish is smoking. I don't know what he's smoking. I'd stream for 100 hours. Of course, it's a lot of money. But what I would say about that also is it's all perspective. If you have these big sponsorship opportunities and they vanish, it's very hard to go back to like just streaming the way you were before. Because once you've seen the high, you feel like you can't. It feels like a regression, and you don't want to go back to doing it for like nothing. Whereas the irony, because of course everybody was doing it for fun in the beginning. Like I was doing it mostly for fun. Levy was doing it for fun. Botez was doing it for fun. But then once you see the highs, it's like it's very hard to go back and just stream. Because you have a certain level in your mind of what you think it should make or what it should be like, and it's hard to go back to where it all began. Okay, we got A4 here. A4 is an interesting move from Artemiev. Artemiev is doing well. So look, Magnus' game, okay, incredibly boring, but it's an end game, and this is what Magnus Carlsen loves. Magnus loves these end games. He loves these boring end games. Oh wait, actually wait, no, he's down a juicer. No. He's down a juicer, but it's very, very dry. Tomorrow we'll be covering, I think, a little bit earlier because the rounds are a touch earlier. It's 4 and 4 for the next 2 days. But we'll be covering, I think, the last 3 games. Not from the very start we were today. We'll be covering, I think, the last 3 games or, you know, something like that. No, this is the last round of the day. This will be the end of the stream. Yeah, Magnus down a pawn, but he has great pressure on both of these juicers. If he wants to make a draw desperately, he can just play this one. And this is probably going to be like some kind of very boring draw. But black has an isolated pawn, so Magnus can keep the game going. Magnus way down on clock, actually, so even if he gets the extra pawn, it's going to be hard to win this if it's a technical draw, just so Arjun is going to have a lot of time. Probably rook b8 is a better move first, kick the queen, and then, like, I don't know, takes. But even this, I mean, should be a draw. I mean, it's a draw. Whether easy draw is a question, because, like, I'll give you an example, you guys. I'm so old that back in, I believe, 2015, I had this endgame against Magnus Marlos in the I had this exact endgame against Magnus Marlosen in the Norway chess where Carlsen had the extra pawn on the e file, and I drew this. So, like, Magnus could get this possibly, but I don't see him winning. Okay, we get rook a2 or rook a1. I mean, this is what I expect. We'll get something like this. I mean, Magnus is better here. He's probably going to find a way to win the pawn on d5, and this should be a draw, but we'll see what happens. I mean, Magnus is a great position for trying to squeeze, but he's the one down on time. Magnus had 12 minutes, and Arjun had 4 minutes. I could see Magnus trying to win. Okay, what's going on in Gukesh's game? Gukesh playing a Cena move ahead. Isn't white sub a pawn here? Apparently it's complicated. Well, let's see what happens. Gukesh, if Gukesh can avoid time pressure, I think he's got a great chance to win. If he gets low on time, I think that Cena move ahead is going to win, because I've played Cena move ahead a lot in Blitz online. He's a very, very good Blitz player. Very, very good Blitz player, low on time. So if this gets into any kind of scramble, I think Cena move ahead is going to win this game. But we'll see. Okay, Anish's game looks extremely boring. Yeah, Anish's game looks incredibly boring. Should be a draw. Sindarov, I think, is a little bit worse in this endgame. Should be a draw, but we'll see. It looks boring. Yeah, I mean, this Magnus game is really all it comes down to. Yeah, probably something like this. I mean, this should be a draw, but let's see what happens. Yeah, it's a very boring last round. I mean, Magnus will probably find a way to end up a pawn in the end game. It's just a question of whether Arjun can make the draw. Is Levy playing the tournament? No, but Gautam Chess is playing in the tournament. But of course, Gautam Chess is from India, not from the United States, soon to be Spain. So let's see what happens. This looks equalish. 7. Okay, I think Maxime is winning here, by the way. Maxime's got a great position. Okay, what did he play? Oh no, he didn't move yet. Sorry, no moves. Apparently knight d5 is the best move. To me, bishop c6 looks very human. I think if he trades, he's going to get into trouble with this d5 e4 stuff, but let's see what we get. So, okay, Arjun plays rook c8, very standard. Probably g6 here. Yeah, probably g6 is the idea here. How's Nepo Man doing? Nepo Man had a good result, but I don't know how I did the last round. Nepo just drew again with black. I don't like e6, by the way. I'm worried about like queen d7 here. Maybe we got queen. I mean, maybe it's okay, but I don't like this move in these end games potentially. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. I mean, very, very boring final round. That's what I would say. Very, very boring. Not very exciting at all. Actually, I think Magnus. I mean, blunder is too strong a word, but he made a mistake here because now I think we're gonna get a clarification, right? Like this looks extreme. Oh wait, no, there's queen e8. Ah, not so easy. Take a look at the other games. Artemiev looks balanced. Yeah. Very, very, a lot of very boring games actually in this final round. If you take the pawn, there's rook c1, and this might actually be it's still a draw. It's still a draw, but it's kind of dangerous with your king here on h2. Queen a4, excellent move from Magnus here. Excellent move. I mean, really, really nice move. Suddenly, after rook c2, rook f1, there's a problem with all your pieces here. Like, there's so many problems here in this position. I mean, maybe it's still like this. Oh, you've got queen h5 to hold, but I mean, again, very, very tricky to play here. Very tricky. Gukesh played knight d5. Okay, Gukesh showing great understanding, but also time is getting low here. I'm a little bit worried about Gukesh if he gets low on time in this game. Yeah, it's been a long stream in a way. Okay, let's see what we get here. Okay, knight c4 played. Best 6 hours of the week. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, as always. For anybody who's wondering, we will be. Magnus is low on time, but his game is extremely simplified, so I don't think Magnus should be worried at all. I think this is going to be a draw, by the way, very soon. Like, even this, I mean, only black can be better here, probably. Because white's pieces are too passive. So, I think this is going to be a very boring draw. Vincent made a massive blunder against, I mean, queen d2 is a good move, too. But Vincent, where did Vincent blunder? What's his blunder? Looks normal. Oh no. Oh no. That's not how you do it. Ay ay ay. Okay, this game's gonna be a draw. I'm gonna predict in under 10 moves. Okay, Maxime, good to see Maxime doing well, by the way. Someone who struggled a lot in a lot of recent tournaments. It looks like he's just beating Grishuk here. Looks like a lot of draws. Syndarov's game is probably going to be a draw. Artemio's game probably going to be a draw. A lot of draws. I mean, Gukesh's game probably a very important game. Fabi's game? We haven't looked at Fabi. That's true. Fabi is... Fabi's okay here, but I don't love it. These knights are very, very... I think Fabi, considering the time situation, is in a little bit of trouble here. Take a look at the other games. Okay, Anish, I kind of am starting to like his position a little bit. He's got some dark squares. Here come the horsies. Probably still a draw, but some chances maybe here. Also, e5, queen d8, right? Yeah, I mean, this is... maybe becoming dangerous, maybe. Magnus is low on time, but his game's going to be a draw. I guess it's still a draw. Still a draw, but... get some more water. Give me 1 second. Arjun, of course, has found a way to misplay this. Now Magnus is going to get a chance to win the game. Amazing. Yeah, Arjun just completely lost his mind. Yeah, I mean, queen b2 was... I mean, also here... yeah, queen... I mean... no, now Magnus is... I mean, Magnus is going to get the extra pawn here. Arjun has completely misplayed this. Right, he went here. I mean, I didn't understand king g7 at all. But then queen b3 is a terrible move from Arjun. Like here... I mean, it's, excuse me, it's still a draw, but Magnus is going to try to push now for more. I think if I'm Arjun here, I would just play h5 and just go into this endgame as quickly as possible to avoid anything weird happening. I would just play h5 and give up the pawn. It's exactly what I said would happen, by the way. If I'm Arjun, I just give up this pawn right now before you get too low on time. But this game's gonna go for a while now. Okay, Maxim's completely winning. Artemiev maybe takes... nah, probably still a draw. Syndarov should be a draw. Okay, Gukesh has an advantage, but seeing a move ahead has found a way to activate the bishops. Now both bishops are active. Yeah, this is I mean, if seeing a move ahead can get Gukesh really low, below 1 minute on clock, there are chances here for seeing a move ahead to win. Definite chances. We'll see if that happens or not. I think that time is the big question here for Gukesh. Yeah, so actually I like it. Arjun did just go h5. Arjun just decided, you know what, I'm gonna give up the pawn, and that's that. Very, very, very good decision by Arjun here, because this endgame is a theoretical draw, and with 5 minutes on the clock, I correctly would say that Arjun feels that he can't lose, and if Arjun can't defend this, that's his own fault. But I like Arjun's decision here, showing confidence that he believes he can just hold this endgame with 5 minutes on the clock. I like it. 400 is still grindable, not really. Because Arjun is the one up on time. It's not really grindable, because what happens is you get this and you just put the rook on the second ring, you just dilly-dally forever. Everybody knows, of course, that Hikaru had this against Magnus down the pawn and drew very easily in Norway chess. So I don't really see time being an issue for Arjun here. Yeah, if I were Arjun, I would go queen e4 here, basically. Just force the endgame as soon as possible. You could also just play king g8. In Norway, just when you card spectacles, exactly. Gukesh blundered? Oh, wait, whoa. Gukesh blundered? Knight h5? I mean, this is exactly what I was worried about. This game gets this. We end up in a situation low on time, and seeing a move ahead is an incredibly good blitz player online. He's an incredibly good blitz player. Like, I played him in 3-0. He's very good at cheesing people. So his overall instincts and abilities are very, very high. So I think I'm gonna make a prediction here. I think that seeing a move ahead is gonna beat Gukesh. That's my prediction based on the time situation here. Seen a move ahead. What a name for a chess player. I know. What a name. I agree. Yeah, like queen e6 with queen h3. I mean, this is dangerous. I will tell you guys one factoid, one very light factoid. Okay, it doesn't give any insight. I don't think in names or anything. But I will tell you guys that for a brief period, I was thinking about this name potentially. I will tell you that much. For a brief second, I was thinking about this name for my son, and then I thought, no, I can't have this name because there's this silly chess player who has this name. Yeah, for a brief second, I did think about this name, but I was like, I mean, you can't have a name like this when there's already some weird chess guy who has it. I mean, that would be what, Sina Nakamura? That doesn't really go quite so well. Of course, he plays queen e6, as expected. Sina Nakamura ahead. Yes. I'm going to be honest. I think Gukesh is going to lose this game if he doesn't find a way to solve this very soon. Hikaru, you should do a stream with Ice Poseidon. He's been getting into chess. Not sure how you feel about him. I don't have a strong opinion about him, actually. I don't. Okay, bishop h6 here. Rook g1. Why is rook g1 not a move? It is, right? Oh, it loses, it takes? Oh, because you have queen h3. Uh-huh. A stream with Mr. Beast would be fun. I mean, I obviously talk to Jimmy every so often, but I don't really know there's huge value. Oh, wait, this isn't live. What am I doing? There we go. There we go. Big moment here. Let's see what Cena move ahead does. You have to go 95, 94, of course. Only move. There we go. Wait, the cam's ahead of the board. That's weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the cam is ahead of the board, actually. Or it was for a second. I'll refresh it. Of course he plays Rook F8. I mean, like, all I can do is sing the praises of him. I mean, obviously he can see a move ahead, so he's kind of like, it's not a fair match, but still, really, really good player. If he plays Bishop G5 here, I think he's gonna win. Alireza is losing. Ay. I don't like this move, actually, because Gukesh is gonna be able to liquidate a lot of pieces here. I think if he played Bishop G5, he would have won the game, but I don't know now. Dive in. Yeah, you got to trade everything off your Gukesh. You're too low on time. Yeah, this is what I would do too. Bishop G5 a bad move for some reason. It's a move. It's not the best move, but it's a move. Bishop G5 is probably what I would play here, but now will Gukesh find knight F2? He does. Good move. Very, very good move from Gukesh. Rook F5's a weird. Oh, he's trying to go Rook F8. Aha. He's trying to get sneaky with Rook F8. Oh, very sneaky. But Rook F8 94. Actually, Rook F5 was a very bad move here. I think that was a very, very bad move. 94, of course. Yeah, I feel like he kind of lost the thread here. Gukesh is fine now with these knights. I think it's going to be a draw. My prediction is because of the time situation. I don't think Gukesh will convert, but I also don't think Gukesh can really make a serious blunder anymore. I think it'll be a draw. That's my prediction, actually, is that it'll be a draw here. I don't think Gukesh can blunder. I don't think it's possible to make a game-losing blunder here. It's too simplified of a position, and Gukesh is too good for that. Magnus game? Okay, Magnus. Yeah, I mean, literally, I had this exact position against Magnus in the in Norway Chess in 2015. If Arjun blunders this, I mean, that's like insane. See, but against Magnus, I put my rook on the third rank. I did this defense. But Arjun puts the rook behind the pawn, which is still fine, but, I mean... But there's still tricks, like now there's like rook f6 and some weird stuff. King f8 also probably a draw, but he won't play it. Alireza losing opposition time? Wow. I don't see Alireza's game, but I'll look in a second. Wait, do we get a blunder? Wait, let's go back. Okay, this has become extremely sharp. I don't like knight d6 at all. Getting sharp here, getting sharp. Apparently that's a huge blunder. I don't know why. Wait, rook g2, king e3. Apparently rook h2 and bishop g2. Bishop g2. Rook b2 also not crazy with bishop g2. I don't know why rook I mean... Yeah, rook h2 and bishop g2 with rook h3 is apparently a draw, but very tough to play. I don't think he's going to find it. I think Gukesh is going to win this game. Rook h2 is an almost impossible move to find here, I think. He's reaching. I think rook b2 is what he'll play. Yeah, he plays rook b2. That's what I expected. I mean, I don't know why rook h2 doesn't work. I think it's because there's some rook h3 or something. Wait, bishop g2? Oh my gosh, bishop g2. Oh my god, if he finds bishop g2. Wait, bishop g2? What is that? What is that? No, now Gukesh just wins easily. Yeah, he just completely cracks under the pressure. Magnus blunder? No way. What do you mean? Oh no, it's just a draw. What do you mean? I mean, this endgame's been a draw forever. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that Cena Move had blundered. I'm actually very surprised by that. I'm very surprised that he blundered. I'm not gonna lie, very surprised that he blundered. You know, like a knight c5 wins. I mean, everything wins. Gukesh will win this like 90%, 95% chance. If you go to either square, it's checkmate, actually. And when you go here, there's even rook h1 to pin the tail on the donkey. I think rook g2 is supposed to be a draw because you have rook e2, right? Yeah. Almost a trick for Magnus, because here takes almost a trick, but there's g5. Wait a second. Ooh. Actually, Arjun made... What I cannot believe what I've seen. I mean, Hikaru put the rook on c3 for a reason against Magnus in Norway chess in 2015 or 16, whatever year that was. There was a reason Hikaru put the rook on the third rank, and Arjun decides to put the rook on the second rank, which is just... It's still a draw, but Arjun's going to lose this game, I'm predicting. I think Arjun's going to lose this game. That's my prediction. I'm going to make a prediction that Arjun loses this game. Yeah, I mean, king f8, I don't think he's going to find it. I mean, unbelievably bad by Arjun. Unbelievably bad. Okay, he's gonna go take King F8. Actually, no. Maybe is this just an easy draw? Oh, actually, no. It's an easy draw because the H pawn hangs. Never mind. It's still an easy draw. What I forgot is I didn't realize that you're gonna lose. You're losing. No, never mind. Actually, it's still an easy draw. What am I talking about? Because you're gonna lose. You're not gonna be able to keep the pawns. It's not gonna get to 2v0. It's 1v0. Yeah. Wait, he didn't play rook g4? If Arjun had played rook g4, oh my god, it is 2v. I quit. How did Arjun not go rook g4? Oh my god. I mean, rook g4 was an easy draw. You take the pawn. I mean, Magnus is going to win this, I predict. And this is a theoretical draw, but I think Magnus will win this. I guess it's still a draw, right? I mean, rook h1 is a draw, I believe, but I don't know if Arjun's going to find it. Let's see what we get here. I mean, oh, did Gautam Chess make a draw? Fabiano made a draw in a +9 position. Okay. You have to go up here. Yeah, King G7 still a draw. Actually, not sure how Magnus can try to really win anymore. Maybe you can try to run the king here. I mean, without giving up this pawn. He can try to put the king in front of the pawn. But, I mean, this should be... I mean, of course it's a draw. I mean, obviously it's perfect play, but we're humans. We're not 3,600 computers. Yeah, king g7, of course. King h5 loses here, I believe, right? King h5, king f6 is losing, yeah. I've watched this endgame a lot. I've seen this endgame a lot recently, so... I mean, Arju could definitely lose this, but it's kind of hard. Like, this is the only try. I think at this point, king f6 is the is the try. This is the best try, but this is also a draw after f6. You can play rook to a8. The one way you lose if you're not careful is you get this one. And after rook to e8 with king f... Or sorry, not rook e8. Wrong order. Rook b4 with king f8, you win the game. This one with rook e8 and f7 is winning. Gukesh won. I think this move is gonna go another 20 moves. This game will go another 20 moves. At some point, Magnus is gonna have to run the king and give up this pawn, something like this, and then just hope that he can find a way to win something like this. He's gonna have to go with this one. Yeah, rook h2, king g3, rook h1, h5, and the game goes on. I mean, all this is a draw, obviously, but rook b1, a very important move here, by the way. Should king g4? See what we got here. I mean, the try here, I think, is if you can get something like this, and then somehow you can run the king up. This is the try to win the game. This is still a draw, but this is the best try. I think they're very close to threefold at this point, but we're gonna get check and rook h1, h6, king h7, and this is all theoretical. Yeah, you go check, rook h1, and we're gonna get something like this to try and win the game. Some trick like this is the best try. It's still a draw, but it's the attempt to win. Believe king f7 is better. King h7 is still a draw, I think, but king f7 is king h7. King f7 is what I'd probably play here. King h7 is a draw, but I think it's much harder to draw, right? Yeah. How many moves? Pawn push was like 2 moves ago, so this will go on forever still. Of course, rook g1. If this were a slow game, you would draw this like 95% of the time. But in a rapid or blitz game, it should still be a draw, but the odds go down a lot. Probably somewhere like 70%. Rook f1 is also a draw here. Yeah, you have to go king f6 now. Very important moment. But again, this is still a little bit tricky here because like this is, I mean, it's still a draw, but I wouldn't want to be playing this from the black side here. I think Magnus, there's a very good chance he'll win this. If Arjun gets too low on time, Magnus will win this. No, there are many drawing moves here, but again. Okay. Okay, now king f6 is the only move, I believe, right? Because if you go like rook h4, this is winning. Now king f6 is the only move here. Okay, he does find it. I mean, rook g6, you just go back again. It's the same thing, and it's the same thing. You go check, and rook h1. It's still a draw. Now, what's funny is we saw this against Gukesh. All of this is still a draw, by the way. In the game between Gukesh and Picho, this was a draw. Yeah, okay, Arjun will draw this now because he's going to see this check, 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 and it's going to be a draw. Yeah, as long as Arjun sees the side checks to check the king from the side, yeah, this will be a draw. Yeah, I mean, it was basically the exact same position as Gukesh's game against Picho, but Picho threw it. Picho not quite as strong as Arjun, if we're being honest. But yeah, king g7, rook b4, and then it's a draw by 1 move. Now just rook b4 is the easiest draw here. Yeah. Well done by Arjun. Well done by Arjun. I mean, it was a very nervy endgame, but well done by Arjun. Well done. Yeah, now it's just a draw. Tickle, tickle, tickle. And they agree to draw. Yeah. Yeah, well done by Arjun. I mean, it was very, very nervy endgame. I'm not going to lie. Very nervy endgame. but it does end in a draw, and that means that will wrap up our coverage for today. So before we go, we're going to go take a quick look at the results. And results are, we have a 5-way tie for first place. We have a 5-way tie between the following players. We have a tie between Magnus Carlsen, Arjun Ergaisi, Maximus Vasius Lagrave, Vladislav Artemiev, and Gukesh Domaraju. All 5 of them on 4.5 points out of 5. So very, very good start for most of these players. So it's going to be exciting. That's going to do it for day number 1 of our coverage. Tomorrow we're going to be back. We won't start at the very beginning, kind of a little bit different than today. We'll be starting at, I believe, 7:30 a.m. Eastern. So we'll be starting, I believe, right before round number 2 of the day. There will only be 4 rounds tomorrow, so we'll be starting then. We'll covering. So hope you guys enjoyed the show today. It was actually an abnormally long stream, 6 hours. So I'm going to call it for right now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the show. And of course, stay tuned for my YouTube recap, which will begin very shortly after I end the stream. So hope you guys enjoy it. Big shout out to everybody who tuned in today on this very fine Friday afternoon. And I will see all of you guys tomorrow for round number 6, 7, and 8 of the FIDE World Rapid Chess Championship. See you guys soon. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll run the outro, and I'll see you very, very soon. See you guys. Bye.